Oh, what the fuck? Hey, little Zooks. Goofy dog. Goofy little dog. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. Goofy dog. Hey. What do you want, man? What? What, goof? What's up? What's up, puppy? Oh my god. I need to do like a real deep clean of this grinder here eventually at some point soon. Okay, little progress. Ugh, my lord. God. Alright, hopefully this should be getting better. Clean some of the thick grunty shit in there. Ugh. There we go. There we go. My bad. Hey, Zooks, move. Come here. Come here, Zooks. Come on. There you go. Yeah, you don't need to be in the way all the time, doggo. You don't have to do that all the time. You silly little boy. This dog is just silly. Just a silly boy. What a little mischief are you trying to do right now, huh? Hmm? What a type of mischief. This dog, dude. Just adorable. He just has, like, this seriously goofy, aloof, like, stare at him, though. And it's just like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, why pup? Running around being a goof again. Do this quick. Get this boat loaded up, y'all. Oh, that fun shit. Oh, that felt good. And for like for the Tuesday, but for my Friday, like today was just slow as shit. I mean, it just is like permeating my head, like for the rest of this day. It came in, seeing how dead it was, and like, oh shit. In a way, I'm hoping it wasn't going to be like for the whole day. And of course, it was. It's just like, what the fuck. Oof. Normally, like, you know, being slow, you know, up at my work's not a bad thing, but man, there's like a level of where it gets so slow that it's just fucking boring. It's like, ugh, meh. Where am I going with this? Crack open and twist it. Delicious twists. Something about like cracking one of those in, like on the weekends especially, that just feels refreshing. Like in the middle of the work, it's just like, alright. But this just like, for some reason, it's like, feels like, you know, a little soda beverage. But let's see what's going for the lovely tubes. Let's see, Hook up. Oh boy. See something Peterson related. Oof. And what's this? The new Stellaris Origins are legit hard as fuck. Payback has you starting with a bunch of basic tech missing. They also start with special blockers on your planet, which grant a random basic tech when cleared. That's pretty cool. And I was honestly hoping that it wouldn't necessarily be easy. Like, the idea of being pre-spacefaring is that it's going to be hard. Yeah, so... I actually kind of like that, knowing that it's actually difficult. Sweet. Little goober. A little goofy doggo. The other pre-FTL start Broken Shackles has you with a bunch of random alien pops besides a small majority of your main pops. Huh. We'll have to check it out, you know, when I get around to it. Whenever that is. Dog is straight up in his way. It's hilarious. Like, purposely gets in his way too. And the goal is to find your various species homeworlds. So in a way, it's kind of like you basically, yeah, like, I mean, I guess in that sense, it's, you know, I guess with that, it's more like there already are spacefaring. It's just that you have to, like, essentially, you know, it's more of kind of like there's an actual objective to that one. Where, like, you know, where if you start with, like, other, you know, pre-starts, and basically, I mean, there's not really, like, a sense of objective to it. But that one kind of does, where it's like, hey, you know, find your homeworlds. And with that, thus, you can kind of create, like, a federation or some sort. And, like, in a way, if you play it right, that actually can be a really fun / easy, you know, like, playthrough. Because in a sense, it sounds like it would make it easier to integrate, like, other empires and other civilizations, just knowing that, you know, they could be the origins of one of your pops that revolted. Which, if that's the case, then seems like at least it would be easier to, you know, like, expand from that. Throwing random increasingly xenophobic events at you. Huh. Little burp. Little bit of burp. You can either give into fear, become a fanatic purifier, or become guardians of the galaxy. But what if I don't want to be either? man. Is it that much? What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Why do I feel like it's literally just looping the same shit over and over again? It is. YouTube's fucking main menu is literally just looping the same shit over and over again. What the fuck? Well, YouTube homepage broken. It's literally just putting itself on repeat. Yeah, it kind of is. Oh my lord, wow. Love it. Wow. Of course. Oh, hey, at least Reddit might have something for me. It's always something interesting, to check out there at least. Pop up here. What else right now? Jesus, what the fuck? 2 arrested after a Triumph bus driver was stabbed in the leg? Sever Baton Streets yet. Arrested warrants were out and criminal record. This justice in front of us seem to be working very well. To specify refused to exit when the bus reached at the end of the line and confronted the driver with a knife. 2 suspects were arrested Monday after one of them allegedly stabbed a Triumph bus driver in the leg during a confrontation in Northeast Portland. Anna Karen Perez Velador was booked on charges of assault, menacing, unlawful use of a weapon, and coercion and criminal mischief. Cody Christopher Richardson, 26, was booked on charge of interfering with public transportation along with prior arrest warrants. Transit police officers from the sheriff's office and Portland police officers were called in the intersection of Northeast 22nd Avenue and Saratoga Street on 11 p.m. Monday, according to new release. They found a bus driver at the scene, and the driver told police that they had exited through the driver's side window after being stabbed because Perez Velador had been standing at the bus door with a knife. The officers found Perez Velador and Richardson nearby, took them both to custody. The driver was treated with leg injury at a local hospital and later released. So it looks like at least it's not threatening. The police learned the investigation that Perez Velador and Richardson were the only 2 riders left on the board when the bus reached the end of the line. Driver asked the 2 to exit. Perez Velador confronted the driver, pulled a knife, and stabbed him in the leg. Like, that's literally their job. It's like when the bus reaches the end of the line and there's still people on it, they're just like, hey, we're at the end of the line, get off. That's literally their job. What fucking nuts. Our hearts are with... Okay, whatever. I guess that's it. Man, what the fuck? And of course, our fickle fuckle local law enforcement is probably just gonna go ahead and let them be released and not do fucking anything about it. because they don't know, like, you know, how to actually do their jobs and use that as a way to just kind of keep the reciprocal cycle of, like, oh, we don't have the manpower. And then fucking, you know, bitch and whine, you know, about, like, how they're not respected and overworked, even though they barely do nothing. What else? What the fuck? Steve Bannon, oh, this is like a post-conservative terrorism. This is a new subreddit I haven't seen before. I'm gonna follow that. Steve Bannon says supporters more prepared for uprising than Confederacy was. Give it to them with both barrels, he says. Man, try it. Please try it. Oh god, it would be glorious. Just please try to fucking do that. It would just be pathetic. There. Where'd he go? Alright, where'd that little fluff ball go? I kinda heard him. He's around the corner. Maybe Mom take a political scale left for the turn. Oh no, he told him about it earlier. Which, not really too surprised. I mean, no one said about carpet nuking the fucking South. Jesus Christ, dude. My lord. Man, there's like so many clips out of this shit that happened in Ohio. At least this is a more positive clip. LGBT allies defend drag show against homophobic Nazis. At least in this case, it's at least, you know, a more positive video. Of course the cops are, you know, escorting the fucking drag show allies, you know, away. It's like, alright, you're all being too rabble-rousy with your rainbow umbrellas. Well, you got this fucking weirdo, like, fucking Crusader wannabe looking fuck. Oh, god damn it, hold on. Fucking dog. Hey! Oi! Get in here. You're gonna be doing that, you're not gonna have the door open where you can go back and forth. You jerk. My lord. Dude, look at this little Monty Python looking fuck.
What just happened? The fucking guy with the baton that's been causing trouble all day, I never saw his face.
Decided to mace everybody.
Thank you very much. You alright, brother?
Are you alright? Yeah, I just kinda got maced. God wasn't on my side today. You know, the Holy Order of the Knights of God, you know, decided to, you know, realize that we don't have, you know, the angelic protections against mace.
Y'all like to get physical, and the cops don't do shit about it! Here they are getting physical! I've been touched twice!
I like to press charges.
He's been touched
I want to
twice!
press charges.
But nobody
And
is
that guy,
doing
he knows what it means. I want to press charges against him. I want to press charges against him.
One charges pressed against these people were harassing and intimidating. Oh my god, I love it. See, like, when you barely do shit, so you don't have to do much. All you have to do is let them throw one swing, and then you can mace the fuck out of them and throw a bat at them, and then they will literally cry victim, be like, oh my god, please charge that one. It's like, oh my god, dude. What's that? Stops of bitches. I like that guy holding that flag. He's just like, hi there, mister. Yeah, I might have maced you earlier, but how you doing, buddy? Can't escalate situation. No one said about escalating it. You always misunderstand defense and equal retaliation of force as some weird idea of escalation. Like, seriously, dude. We already had this conversation for like hours yesterday.
You all saw it. He hit me with his megaphone. I want him arrested. I want him arrested. Screaming in the face of mace. Look at my eyes.
Look at my eyes. They look like a sad, gaunt, weird, you know, like moral crusadist or some shit. If someone's using fists, which is an absolutely 100% appropriate use of defense. No, that's not escalation. That absolutely is not escalation. Dude, even like legal, like, you know, like professionals will tell you that's not a force of escalation. But using pepper mace is absolutely, you know, well within your means of defending yourself if someone, you know, might be attacking you with anything, even their fists. Like, that is absolutely, you know, an okay means of defending yourself with. That's why it's very heavily preferred and encouraged to use pepper mace if you want to defend yourself, if you don't want to go into a physical confrontation, because you can't really necessarily get hurt from that. That's not escalation at all.
Hey, don't let him go. Don't let him go. Don't let him go.
Let him go.
He's under arrest.
Why is it taking so long?
Why is he under arrest? I got mace in the eyes, buddy. I got mace in the eyes. I told you to stay away from one. I told you.
I'd rather just use my knife. And you tell me not to use escalation, and yet if someone throws fists and you would rather use a knife? Oh my god. Someone doesn't know what consistent is. I hear those whose streets are streets so often, I don't know who's saying that. Whose side's saying that?
Everybody touches me. I will defend myself. You hear me, officer?
I will defend myself. Oh my.
Anybody touches me again, I will defend myself.
Yeah, sure you will, lady. My god. Dude in the brown overalls has a small gun that he points in the crowd twice. He only put it back because cops walked in front of him. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, these, you know, they will always say, like, and that's another thing, too. You don't think these people are using just fists? Like, they're pointing guns at people and shit. Like, and I remember, you know, seeing other clips from this event. And yes, a lot of these Nazis had guns. And they were openly carrying them and flexing them and pointing them at people. Like, I mean, you know, that's par for the course for them, because they're looking for an excuse to pull the trigger. Which is why, you know, they fucking, you know, put it away when a cop happens to be there. And that's honestly the only reason why the cops are there. Did they shoot anyone? No, because the cops were there. Frankly, like, that's literally the only reason why the police were there, to make sure that the Nazis weren't, like, that violent. Because they don't want to have to do all the paperwork of realizing that a bunch of bloodshed happened. You know, that's pretty much it. Like, like, that's the only reason why they were there, to make sure it didn't get that violent. If, you know, if they end up fighting each other every now and then, and mace gets, you know, sprayed around and stuff like that, they ain't gonna do shit about that. In fact, they're probably entertained by it and or having a show. You know, so it's like, hey, we ain't the ones, you know, beating and macing people this time. Nice. You know, so if anything, you know, they're probably just enjoying it. So they ain't gonna give a fuck. They're just there to make sure shots ain't fired. That's it. That's the only thing they're there for. Which, frankly, is the only good thing about police being in a situation like that. They're a lot more willing to enable the fucking Nazis and shit, but, I mean, when it comes down to it, if shots are fired, I mean, they're going to immediately react to that, regardless of who's fucking shooting. It don't matter if it's even their more, you know, biased friends and shit on the right, more so than the, you know, drag, you know, defenders and shit. You know, it doesn't matter who's shooting. They're going to go jump on that shit like hawks. Which is why I say, you know, don't be that. Don't do that. Let them fire the first shot, because whenever cops are in situations like that, who are they going to jump on when the shots start firing? They're going to jump out where those shots are fired from. And if the Nazis are the ones shooting, they're going to jump on that. It's pretty simple. Obviously, you know, defend yourself still, but nonetheless, I mean, you understand the situation when it comes to that, you know, type of pragmatism, though. It's like, hey, whoever fires the first shot, especially in that situation, cops will jump on that shit, because that's the only reason why they're there. You can bring the guns, just don't use it. That's pretty much the only reason why they're there. To be like, you can use their little pew-pews, you know, to symbolically scare people with, but don't pull the triggers, or else we'll pull the triggers on you, basically. And if you're on the right, then we might tackle you and arrest you and make you, maybe take a pit stop to Burger King before you go to the prison to process you. Give him bad PR for, well, why do you think, you know, I mentioned when it comes to the overall, like, first punch, so to speak, let the Nazis do that. Because all that makes is, you know, the people that are defending themselves, you know, look more on the right. You know, because, you know, like, anyone could get down with the idea of having to defend yourself, right? You know, in self-defense. So, when, you know, by that logic, if, you know, you have to do self-defense against, you know, a very aggressively offensive force or opponent, which in this case would be the Nazis, then, you know, most people, even if they are somewhat conservative leaning, are probably going to side more so with the person, you know, doing self-defense. More often than not, unless they're an outright fascist / Nazi themselves, then they're going to be like, yeah, you know, fuck you for defending your shit. I mean, even, like, you know, on the basis of, like, you know, law and stuff, like, I mean, you know, when it comes to self-defense, even if there is, like, a sense of, like, a sense of, you know, maybe, like, you know, legal, you know, repercussion in some extent, it's nowhere going to be near as, you know, severe if it, in a case where it wasn't in a merit of defense. Like, people who are, you know, proven to justifiably defend themselves, usually when it comes to very extreme cases or very, like, severe violent cases and shit, while they might still get, you know, some charges and shit, is a lot less severe if it wasn't, you know, self-defense. Which is why, you know, at the end of the day, that's, you know, it's better to, you know, be in a situation where it can be proven you're defending yourself versus not. That's why I always set it up like that. You know, make them, you know, like, call their bluff, basically. Be like, hey, you want to fucking start some shit, then come on, do something. Oh, you're not? Bitch. Oh, you don't like being called a bitch? Well, do something. Oh, you're not? Well, quit being a bitch. You know, it's like, just egg them on until they throw the first punch. And then after that, gloves off. Because some of them are more Nazi than the others. Yeah, I mean, no, you're right. Because a lot of them were dog whistling their Naziistic shit, you know, and a bunch of them showed up as actual fucking Nazis with swastikas and everything. That caused infighting. Because a lot of modern neo-Nazis should see value of kind of like hiding their power level, you know. And, you know, a lot of them are so openly, confidently proud and fucking vitriolic with their ideology that they're willing to just openly wear it and tattoo that shit on them, basically. And to a lot of the ones that are a lot more covert and, in a sense, more, quote, smart about it, you know, they're going to see that as like, what the fuck? You're kind of like openly showing the card of what we are. It's like, stop it. You're supposed to have a mask, sir. We have masks. You don't. Can you wear a mask, please? We're supposed to be dog whistling, not like being a foghorn and, you know, unmask wearing bursting like you are. You fuck. What the hell? You're supposed to have Christian flags, not swastika flags. Come on now. Dog whistle. And the funny thing is, you know, they're all in the same groups. The only reason why they had infighting is because I don't think they realized that some of those people in their groups, you know, were going to be openly Nazi like that. And they, you know, organized within themselves to be like, hey, let's all get in our fucking neo-Nazi shit. Because, you know, we're doing this rally. You know, because they thought, hey, they'll welcome us with open arms anyway, because we're a part of these same groups. Well, yeah, not really. Well, they do, but, you know, when it comes to the public, they're going to be like, what? No! Not I. I'm not with them, no. I've never seen them in my life. It's like, I'm pretty sure I saw you and John over there in the neo-Nazi crowd at church Sunday. It's like, no. Nah, he doesn't look familiar. What? Can I help you? I got doubled over. He did not barely flinch. Like, he got a real bad bloody nose. I mean, I'm just saying, like, he took damage, dude. And the fact that he made him bleed is good enough. If you swing, you still get your ass kicked. Well, I mean, sure, but whatever. Either way. But he barely acknowledged it. Well, because he was, dude, he's like ex-military. Like, they're trained to kind of like, you know, handle pain, or at least, you know, kind of like mentally process pain differently. In a sense of like, you know, like kind of like, you know, sucking up and like, you know, and channeling that into something different. Like, I mean, so obviously it's not gonna like acknowledge it. Like, he feels it. Like, he's hurting. I mean, he's gonna feel it. But he's not going to acknowledge it because he's channeling that into something else, which was clocking you. Like, he channeled it into knocking you out, basically. I mean, so I'd say it's like, you know, that I feel like that was kind of like a even whatever. I don't know. Sure, he got knocked out, but, you know, he still got a pretty banged up nose. Did he not really, like, flinch to it? Sure, probably not, but whatever. She sounded to piss him off, but oh my god, is she, dude. I mean, I don't want a 44 fucking revolver in my face, dude. I don't want to get a fucking, like, 44 caliber revolver in my face. Or 357. I straight don't want a fucking, like, that guy, like, hunting me down. So, like, I don't need that. Shut the fuck up! We'll have to wait until close. Dude, we'll have to wait until after you all left. I mean, because I'm not. No, there's no way I'm gonna like play along with that. You know, when it comes to like, you know, being there, because he's just going to like fucking whack me in my sleep, dude. I will literally never sleep if I'm there. Like, I would, like, sleep in the barn, so if, like, you know, if he walks in, the horses might, you know, make a wrestling or something. You know, and then rustle around and be like, oh, there's another human in here. Because, like, goddamn. Ain't no way in hell. Sleep me. Yeah, but, like, how heavy of a sleeper are you? Sleep like a rock, or does like every slight little noise wake you up? No. They say I snore, but I've never heard it. Well, of course you're not gonna hear it. You're sleeping. Here, Ah! Hey, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. Oh. Yes, it was on the public freakouts on the subreddits. Let's see here. Drunk guy gets tased in an airport. Well, so what? Like, how belligerent is the drunk guy? Okay, I can already kind of tell it looks like he's yelling. Ignore scared to steals women. Lamau. Dude, that's your mom, bro. And the fact that, like, you're okay with it is honestly a little odd, too. It's just like, you're okay with me pretending to be, like, a lover boy with your mom. It's just like, oh my god. I mean, it's just like... I mean, it's just like, oh my lord.
Fucking flight. About 3 margaritas. Yeah, you got a fucking problem with that?
Well, at least he's honest about his alcoholism. It's like, I had 3 margaritas. And it sounded like you missed his flight. Well, maybe you should have had 1 margarita.
Fucking problem with that. If you have a fucking liquor bar in this fucking airport, fuck you! Listen. I'm on a fucking flight and I paid $2,000 fucking dollars to be on. Listen.
Okay, I doubt you paid like $2,000. Okay, maybe you did. I don't know, but like, I mean, the fuck. I mean, I get, like, you know, being drunk and missing your flight and being like, god damn it, but, like, that is literally on you at that point. You're the dude who thought, like, alright, I'll have some margaritas and just sit at the bar and miss your fucking flight. Like, take account of your time, buddy. Like, I mean, he's not, like, he's not mad at the air, like, he's mad at himself, but literally taking it on everybody else. I mean, honestly, like, this dude's just he's drunk and mad at himself, but he's kind of like in a drunken denial mode, so he's literally just taking it on everyone else. So it's just like, he's just mad, and, like, the dude just needs to chill, and frankly, if he was just chill, he probably would have been able to have something worked out, but he's all belligerently mad because he's drunk off of 3 margaritas, which is probably more than that, and fucking is now got cops on him, which... At this point, you should probably just calm the fuck down. Like, especially, like, in fact that these cops haven't tased him yet already, like, as he's like, fuck you, like, doing this shit and all this, like, man, like, I'm actually kind of, I'm a little shocked. Usually, like, cops would have just knocked this fucker down and started beating on his ass by this point, but these cops haven't yet.
Why? There's no reason to arrest me.
Turn around now.
What?
There's no reason? Like, what do you mean? You're being, you know, like, I mean, essentially you're, like, publicly intoxicated and belligerent. Like, I don't ever really got a problem with public intoxication. Like, as long as people, you know, aren't, like, overtly being belligerent, unlike this guy, I don't really care if someone's publicly intoxicated in public. You know, as long as they're not, you know, endangering themselves or other people. Or being belligerent and obnoxious and harassing people and, you know, in this shit, basically. As long as they're not like this guy, I don't really care if you happen to have 3 margaritas and, you know, you're waiting at the airport for your flight or something. I don't care, you know, more power to you, brother. You know, it's like, I don't care, but, like, I mean, this is where it's like, dude, you need to chill and probably, like, you know, to, like, sit in the drunk tank for overnight and then be released and, you know, figure out your flight from there and be like, hey, missed my flight, is there a way to figure this shit out, blah, 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 you know, it's like, but no, yeah, that's not how this is gonna turn out. Now, oh my god, now you're fucking fighting with them, man, you drunk fucking moron, oh my god. Like, man, just take the L. Take the L, bro. Whoa, there's an old, where did this old man come from? Wait, what? Whoa, what the hell? Where did this old man come from? Why, dude, what? Okay, like, old man, back off. What are you doing? Don't hurt yourself. Yeah, thank you.
Get away! Get away!
Yeah, dude, she assessed the situation. She's like, sir, back off. And she's like, oh, okay, miss. All right, mama officer. You know what? Honestly, that was actually a pretty good use of, like, execution with that taser, honestly. Wow, are these cops that actually are, like, knowing how to properly deal with a belligerent drunk fuck? Like, I mean, and I guess in a way, I mean, maybe the taser is a little overboard, but honestly, at least with how they handled that was actually pretty decent. Like, the dude was, like, you know, like, to a point where he obviously is drunk, got a little extra strength because of that. They're having a hard time, you know, bringing him down, you know, and she's like, all right, I'll just tase him real quick, because that's going to stun the fuck out of him, you know, and they were like, all right, they made sure that he was, like, facing away from them, and they pushed him away, and then they backed off, and that's honestly not a bad, like, form of execution, honestly. If only cops actually fucking, like, you know, actually properly did their jobs and were properly trained, we would probably actually see, you know, more, like, better policing that isn't shit and fucking horrible. See? Now they're able to just detain him right there. Boom. See? Like, that actually wasn't really a bad use of, like, police force right there, honestly. I mean, they're still pigs, fuck them, but, like, I mean, it's a rare time where they're not, like, actually being overtly brutal, so I'll give them that. I give them the rating of a B. They probably didn't need to go outright to the taser, but, you know, it's like, they handled the situation pretty fairly. He's willing to potentially get caught being gay in Bama, by stepdad, by not messing with his woman. I never said I was willing to potentially get caught being gay in Bama. Oh my god, what the actual fuck is this? There's no way this was actually said by a no way. No fucking way. Minnesota Republican rep argues against free school lunches since he's never met a hungry person and hunger is relative? What the fuck? Well, we gotta watch this. Oh my god. That breaks my brain. Not because I'm against the free school lunches, because I'm a Republican shit fuck. That's typical. But he's never met a hungry relative, never met a hungry person, and hunger is relative. Hunger is relative. Based on fucking what? What? It literally isn't. But it's not relative at all. It's called, hey, is your stomach grumbling? Hey, you must be fucking hungry. Hey, is there food accessible for you? No? Well, shit. Then there's a problem with being, you know, like, hungry and in hunger. His mom is relatively on this dick. I mean, yeah. I mean, at this point, my god, dude. It was... Jesus Christ.
Mr. President, I have yet to meet a person in Minnesota that is hungry.
Oh my god! I am a literal privileged, out of touch elitist, and I in Minnesota have never met a hungry person. Not once ever!
Today, I have yet to meet a person in Minnesota that says
they're definitely not hungry.
I mean,
They're big. I don't mean tall.
that's not okay. Okay, that's not the point. He's talking about like school lunch. Like this Republican is literally like saying fuck free school lunches because like he apparently has never seen someone hungry, which I guarantee is bullshit. And two, it's also relative, apparently. Which, how in the fuck is being hunger relative? Like, can you answer me that? Like, hey, you hungry? Oh, well, there you go, hunger. You know, it's like, and hey. Well, I mean, also, well, there's the thing, too, also, where it's just like, you know, there's also, like, the bigger systemic of when it comes to being, like, in, you know, hunger and shit, where it's, like, accessibility towards food and stuff, and that is legitimately, in a lot of places, a problem, especially when it comes to things like food deserts and, you know, lack of proper accessibility to, you know, go out foods and shit, like, so, like, how in the fuck is it relative? It's just, I mean, outside of, like, you know, how severe it can be, I guess, depending on where it is, like, what region of the country, but, like, it's just like, the fuck?
By the size of people, I don't think anyone in Minnesota
I mean, so well,
hungry. I've never met a skinny person from Minnesota.
I have, actually. And also, I'm pretty sure there's just a lot of fucking skinny people. They're all big looking because they're all layered up in like 1,000 bundles because of the winter, so.
That's true, because it's really cold. All they have to do is sit around and eat all winter.
Cheese curds. And then in the summer, we all fish. We go fishing in the summer. And then we all bundled up in the winter and have some beers and our salmon. And our trout. And our big bass.
They start up, and then in the winter they get big.
They're like squirrels up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. Alright, I mean, with that, well, with his metric of hunger with Minnesota, I mean, his is agreeable and understandable, but this is like a Republican elitist piece of shit fuck that, like, sits on an ivory tower full of fucking golden diamonds, basically. Like, I mean, you know, it's one of those fucks. Like, he's not, like, a true Minnesotan, basically. Like, as far as I'm concerned, he's one of the ones that, like, fuck him over, if anything.
don't have access to enough food to eat. Now, I should say that hunger is a relative term, Mr. President. You know?
No, it's not. Oh my god, it's like, what is this weird postmodernist Jordan Peterson, like, fucking shit? It's like, so, in the actual broader order of the hierarchy, hunger can be very relative. And the woke moralists want to instill chaos of what really is hunger.
I could go solve the problem by making dinner.
I had a cereal bar for breakfast. I guess I'm hungry now.
Oh my god. He's just basically using his thing, but literally. He's just being a goof. Like, this is like being genuine. Like, oh my god.
Floppy ears, curly tail.
To some might be, maybe that's the definition of the bill. I don't know. I didn't see a definition of hunger in the bill, Mr. President.
There doesn't have to be, you fuck. What there? Oh my god, what? What? Do we have to have like a confined definition of literally every fucking word in the vocabulary of a, like, do we have to, like, literally go down the fucking definition of every word in a fucking bill to quantify, like, what it actually means and shit? Are you fucking kidding me? They can't waste time like this. No, I honestly agree. There should be laws to where, unless it actually pertains to material, like, you know, use and means, you know, to legislation, and, you know, and, like, when it comes to, like, and everything else, like, hey, you know, yeah, like, let's say, you know, he's like, hey, I disagree with the, you know, giving free school lunches because, you know, of the cost and this and that. He can make that argument if he wants to, stupid as it is. But, you know, like, when it comes to being like, well, hunger's relative, blah, 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 and literally just doing word salad bullshit, like, there should be a law that, you know, it's like, you just can't do that. It's like, if it's, you know, gets to a point where that happens, and it's like the next time you speak, you dock a lot of your time, or like you get like, you know, some sort, you know, a penalty, you know, when it comes to this shit. Like, you can't speak the next time. Like, the next committee hearing, you can't speak. It's like, sorry, you get to sit there and listen, and you can take notes, but you ain't gonna be able to speak, because all you do is say word salad bullshit and deflect in, you know, fucking devolve away from the actual conversation. Like, you're more of a regressive liability, more so than actually making progress with this legislation. So shut the fuck up next time. Thank you very much. It's like, you know, and that, you know, committee session can happen, and you know what, if they want to speak the next time, well, hey, learn your fucking lesson, take notes from the last time, and actually have something worth a fuck to say, and if not, we can repeat that process over and over and over again until they get it in their fucking head. And every time they keep doing it, start fining them. $1,000 pop each time, and every time they do it, add an extra $1,000. If the first few times they're gonna think, whatever, who gives a shit? But if they keep doing it over and over again, that dollar amount starts adding up a lot. And eventually they're gonna start thinking twice about that. Because if it ends up being like, you know, oh, it's 3,000 this time around, but then like, yeah, they keep doing it over again to the points like 20K, you know, it's like, that ends up basically being like one of their fucking lobbying paychecks. Like one of those checks they get, you know, that's a lobby to them by Super PAC or some shit, that ends up being like a literal check. It's like, do they want to cast a check into a fine? No, they don't. They want to pocket it. So, they're not going to, you know, eventually at a certain point, they're going to stop doing it. Eventually, they just shut up. Like, because they realize they ain't got fucking nothing to say outside of showing their true colors. And no one wants to see that because they don't like it. Like, there's even times where Republicans will talk about gutting Social Security and stuff like that, and the Republicans in their base, like voters, will be like, what? I don't like that. Fuck you. Don't cut that. I mean, they might, you know, be fine with not expanding it, but they don't want to cut. Like, you know, so it's just like, every time these fuckers, you know, show their true colors, even their own base starts, you know, having doubts, and starts thinking, why are we supporting this guy again? Just 45-second time limit so they can scream their dumbassery into the void and just sit down and let things move on. Nah. Because if you give them 45-second time limits, then they'll just, you know, use every single time, you know, they want to say something, you know, to just say stupid shit every single fucking time. You have to give them, you know, some repercussions and punishment for it. Not enough to where it's like some sort of, like, sensory shit, but enough to where it's like, it docks them, you know, when it comes to, like, their, you know, voice as, you know, like, when it comes to legislation. So, actually be smart and do your fucking job, and you won't be penalized. It's pretty simple. But unfortunately, it's because the job of what a politician is has basically been rotten away and redefined into being a corrupt fucking, like, stuffed empty suit that could just literally be, you know, filled with whatever type of money happens to, you know, be backing it at that conjuncture.
Reasonable people suggest hunger means you don't have enough to eat in order to provide for metabolism and growth.
Which, hey, if you know, don't have free school lunches for children, that means that there's less accessibility for children to deal with said hunger when it comes to that definition, even by your logic, Minnesota Republican dumb fuck. Should provide food security at any place they force you to be. Yep. I mean, honestly, it's like, if there's gonna be, you know, like, you know, these type of things, you know, shit, then there should be food provided. And free. It's like, hey, here you go. It's like, yeah, we made some lunch for everybody. Here's something. What a fucking schmug. Should I ask for lunch money? I was able to have free lunches and shit, like, / reduced lunch. Oh, is it over there? Oh. What's he doing?
I had balls that big I could lick them too.
Oh my god. I didn't even know that. Guy plays the sax while people argue behind him? Huh? Is this in New York City? Because I feel like this is literally only something that happens in New York City. Dude, they're really around. Oh my god, this is funny. I was sitting there across from the subway. There's two people having a big argument. Sound like they might be going for a bad breakup. Man, play some good sax in the background. It's jazz in the New York subway. It's about my time. About my time having to, do this deal coke for the mafia. Dude, have like some jazz narration or some shit. Oh my god, dude, like some jazz noir. Oh man. It's actually a vibe on this eternal monologue of a private eye, and you got yourself a movie scene. Yes! Yes! Dude, Reddit gets it. Dude, these two right here, these two Redditors know what's up. Dude, these two know what's up. Fuck yes. My first thought when I heard that guy started, playing that sax was like jazz noir monologue. That was like the immediate thought I was having. Especially with that argument in the back. I think I might actually like this song. Yeah, we'll take a break from the public freakout Reddits here. I'll listen to this. Oh, this, Vernonia, huh? Oh, there's another band with it. It's a collab, huh? Stealing Eden. What is this, a collab project they did together? Collab song. I always love collab works. Like when two artists from different bands or just two bands entirely get together. Actually, I think in a way you might like this band because they actually were somewhat of a parody. They're called Feuerschwanz. They're a German band, but it's translated to Firetail, which is a pretty cool band name, honestly. And like what they actually were created basically as like a reaction to like the medieval folk metal scene that was kind of like taking itself too seriously. So they kind of came into place to be like, we're gonna be this, but kind of a parody and just not give a fuck. And they actually do a lot of covers and collab with a lot of artists. And there's a lot of different music artists and vocalists and different different bands and shit that they will collab with and make different songs and do covers of really awesome songs. Can Music Theory analyze the songs? It's kind of not to watch it explain why something's. It's kind of hard to watch it explain why something's good or not. I mean, it's a good song. It's kind of more of like a ballad. Kind of like a somewhat of an ambient ballad that kind of progresses into like, big heavy, progressions like this. It's a good song. I mean, it's not really like too much to say about it. I mean, I don't know the other bands, but at least with the Vernonia, I mean, I know that their vocalist, like, I already said it, but I already like, his very wide, kind of diverse range of vocal styles. I like bands that, take advantage of a vocalist that, you know, is like something that has like a wider variety and takes advantage of those vocal styles. Like one band that I am a serious fan of, Nightwish, does this a lot with Floor Jansen. She could do opera stuff, she could do growls, she could do, you know, regular just clean vocals. She does all sorts of stuff. And Nightwish is basically taking advantage of all of her vocal styles to, you know, do old songs of Nightwish where their first vocalist was more of an opera singer, Tarja Turunen. And then like some of their more like industrialized stuff when they had Annette Olsen. So Floor Jansen's kind of become like a trend, like kind of like the holy trinity of the vocal of the vocalism of like Nightwish and shit. And essentially, you know, like really is kind of completed. You know, Nightwish's like kind of vocal range and shit. All in all. And much what I like, because it's all generic new metal, Suicide Sadboy stuff that Alice would carry. Well, I mean, this is why I'm hopefully eventually trying to expand on, you know, on different stuff. I want to see if I could get you to enjoy Death Stars more, at least. Because they have, like, that gothic industrial metal. It's not, like, new metal, so to speak, but it's industrial metal, but it's... Industrial metal kind of is, like, an offshoot. It's not, well... Not really an offshoot, but it came out of the same, you know, time period that new metal came around. Like, new metal and industrial metal and, like, those type of genres, like, came out around the same time. Like, rap metal is another genre that came out around the same time as well. So, like, I mean, around the same era, like in the 90s, early 2000s and shit like that. And, you know, so a lot of those sounds, you know, tend to overlap a lot. Especially when it comes to, like, anything that happens to be, like, gothic related. Which, if it's gothic related, at least in my mind, there's a lot of overlap with things that are emo. Because, like, there's a lot of, like, aesthetics and themes about emo that are very heavily gothic, but just a lot more, I guess, new metal-esque and alternative. I mean, there's, like, a more of a blend with alternative, you know, vibes, you know, with the gothicness into it versus just kind of more straight, like, kind of goth. If that makes sense. Oh, here, but let me show you some Feuerschons. Because I think you might like them. Here, let me show you one of their cover songs, actually, by ABBA. In fact, since it's an ABBA cover, I'm just kind of curious. Do you know of any ABBA? It's only their more recent stuff. That's more what you like. Well, I mean, just because I'm into their more newer stuff doesn't mean I can't get into their older stuff. I mean, I like alt-rock too, so I mean, I can get with alt-rock. So chances are I'm probably going to like the band a lot. I mean, I've shown you Royal Blood. They're like a new wave of like alternative, like garage rock and shit like that, like stoner rock and shit. Like, I think you like them. I think I've shown you them and you said you liked them a lot. I saw them in Seattle and then saw them again in Portland, and then I saw them years back for the first time when they were touring in Portland. Really fucking awesome band. And they're a duo. There's only 2 members, drummer and bassist. And you're thinking, how do they have such an awesome sound with just 2 people? Well, because they have octave pedals. Their bass also does like the guitar sound, so he also does like guitar solos and shit on the bass, and it fucking sounds so sick. I also want to get a Royal Blood setup a little bit, because their setup is actually pretty intricate. Like, and that's kind of another thing. Like, you can have, you know, like something as simple as like a guitar or a bass, and you could do some crazy fucking cool shit with it. And all you have to do is just have different like pedals, you know, and different things like that, you know, attached to your amp, and then like an amp that has like different things that you can kind of mess with in there, like if it has like different settings and stuff to mess with. And with that, you essentially have kind of like a create your own sound, you know. It's like, and you can create whatever the fuck, make some really cool ambient stuff, make some really cool like heavy distorted shit, something in between, something a little funky, something kind of like synthy almost, even all sorts of shit. You know, so it's just like, I mean, if anything, a lot of, like, you know, what can really make some really cool sounds and some really cool, like, you know, music is, you know, just simply, you know, some of the effects that you can put into an instrument. So, especially if it's, like, a folksy instrument, if you kind of, like, are able to, like, amplify / kind of, like, electrify or do like post-production on like some folk music and stuff, or like a folk instrument, like a bagpipe, for example, or like some hurdy-gurdies or some shit like that. I mean, or like a violin or flute, like shit, that's pretty cool. I mean, it's not really about, like, at least to me, it's not really necessarily about like the sound of like how heavy shit can be. It's more about like what the fuck can you do, you know? It's like what type of like, you know, creative realms, you know, can be like expanded on, you know, when it comes to like a sound or like an instrument and stuff like that. And if there's a band that, you know, is kind of tapped into that a little bit, you know, regardless of what the sound is kind of like a little bit, chances are I'm probably going to be into it in a way. I mean, I might not really click with the sounds 100%, so I might not, but, you know, a lot of the times I might, and usually tend to be. Some good growly vocals and some covers you might enjoy this after your song. Yeah, I haven't even played it yet, but here, I'll actually show you a cover of it too, the music video for it. Where like their covers because they had metal alt rock touched on them. Well, yeah, that's what Forest Sean's does. But they do a cover song of Gimme, Gimme, Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme your love after midnight. That one. It's a fucking good song. And dude, Forest Sean's does a pretty fucking tasteful cover of it. A really good tasteful cover. Napalm Records. You also kind of see what I mean with like the medieval like folk metal like parody that they're doing. Also, one of the guitarists has a top hat. So, I mean, like I said, you know, they kind of do this aesthetic because they're trying to kind of poke fun at the people that do it way too seriously. And that's why they have fun with it. Like doing cover songs and shit. He has his Bible, but he's looking at, you know, sultry, you know, demon chicks. There's the top hat I was talking about. Plus, they have tasteful use of growls too, and high-pitched vocals too. Like, yeah, gimme, gimme, gimme your love after midnight. Oh, gimme, gimme, gimme your love after midnight. I like how these priests are just like getting fucked around with too. I like the tasteful music video with it all in all, where they're essentially just like, you know, dragging these priests around. They were trying to be like holy and saintly, but kind of, you know, fall into their vices. After midnight. Actually, you might like this one better. I'll let you choose which one you want to watch. Both the same band. Alright. After that, I have to show you another really good cover of another song they did by Ed Sheeran. Oh, there it is. I See Fire. Dude, this one's a fucking awesome cover, too. Like, this band really does some fucking amazing, tasteful covers. They're just so well done. I mean, they got a lot of good original music as well, like Blinding Lights and Ostrachsenboot and a bunch of other ones. That actually did slap, I will admit. I found another band you might get into. Alright. I mean, see, like, you know, like this, you know, I don't listen to all just, like, meh stuff. See, I mean, it's starting to grow. I think it's starting to grow on you a little bit. Because, I mean, I was telling you in Discord a little bit, like, when it came to, like, you know, especially kind of growly stuff and some of the more, like, kind of raspy shit, even with thrash metal, like, at first I was, like, to it, you know, when I first was, like, you know, expanding, like, you know, like, my music taste a little bit and kind of, like, you know, exploring what I was into. And, you know, my turn. I know, I'm not playing I'm looking at that link, you know, here, just so you feel better, you know, just to make sure. Here, let me click it. There we go. Anyway, but, like, you know, like, I mean, like, for example, you know, Amon Amarth. I know you, like, I've shown you some of them, and you're like, meh, you know, to a lot of their stuff. Outside, I think, oh, wait, this is fucking Kendrick Lamar? Oh, wait, covered by R Last Night. Okay. Oh, thank God. I was about to really be like, why are you sending me Kendrick Lamar? But, okay. Whew. Anyway. But, yeah, but, like, you know, for a while, like, there was bands like Amon Amarth, for example, that, you know, I didn't like at first. But, honestly, you know, at a certain point, like, I don't know, at least for me, when it kind of started, Shield Wall's a good song. Yeah, I mean, that is a pretty good song, too. I mean, there's, like, some songs, at least, you know, despite the growliness, you could still kind of clearly hear the vocals, you know, because old Amon Amarth is a lot more, like, you know, a lot more guttural, but, like, a lot more newer Amon Amarth, their newer albums, I'd say since, like, Twilight of the Thunder God onward, have been a lot more, like, cleaner in style. Which makes it, I guess, a lot more palatable for people. Which, I mean, I know for me, I think kind of helped a little bit, because I listened to a lot of songs by them from Twilight of the Thunder God when I first started getting into them. And then from some of their newer albums, like Sword of the Rising, and at that time, at least. And then, you know, because their vocals are at least a little bit more clearer with the growls and shit. And that, and also, I think there's, like, a few other bands that, you know, had at least tasteful use of growls and shit. That, you know, like, I know Rammstein will every now and then kind of go like, ah, you know, kind of like, you know, kind of like a just screaming growl almost, like, ah, you know, that type of stuff every now and then. You know, so it's like Rammstein will have, like, some of that, like, very emotional, like, you know, ragey kind of, like, you know, stuff a little bit every now and then, you know, and there'll just be, like, you know, different bands that will, like, use different, like, tasteful, like, implementation of that to where it kind of grew on to me, and I wanted to kind of expand into, like, you know, music genres that kind of more, you know, like, kind of heavily weighed in onto that type of shit. And eventually I just kind of started getting into it and started loving it, so. And now I will listen to anything that's, like, from as guttural as, like, black metal, where it's like, you know, shit like that, to, like, you know, give me your love after midnight, you know, shit like that, you know, so, I mean, when it comes to metal, at least as, like, a genre broadly with everything encompassing it, I mean, that especially, I'll listen to literally just about fucking anything. I mean, you know, but when it comes to, like, genres abroad overall, like, I listen to all sorts of shit, and I, you know, and, you know, won't love anything, but, you know, metal's always where my heart is. That's where the root, you know, always goes. And I also love, like, you know, listening to other genres and other music, like old American, like, labor folk music and stuff, and I'm like, how do I make this metal, or how do I make this punky as fuck? You know, and honestly, there's a lot of songs I'm like, I can make this punk or metal as fuck. You know, like, just because, I mean, it has very easy basic chord progressions, and there's at least a melody with it too, mainly in the vocals in the old songs, but can easily be done, you know, into a more modernized way, to where it can be done in, like, kind of, you know, punky-like, in, like, a punk song, or, like, a metal song. I'm just like, or, like, a rock song too, either way, or, like, a little blend mixture of, you know, one of the, like, of two of the three. And it's just like, ooh, you know, it's like, I wonder how this can be worked in. Because I know for a lot of people, just one last little point before I play this, I know at least for a lot of people, especially when it comes to, like, oldies music, you know, it's not really, like, easy on people's ears, but if there's, like, you know, very tasteful covers of those type of songs, you know, where it's, like, where you have, like, an old-ass song, like, House of the Rising Sun. That song goes back to, like, literally the 1900s. Like, to, like, that, like, way, way back. And probably even to, like, the late 1800s, even. Like, that song is old. And there's very tasteful modern renditions, from, like, the Rolling Stones. Woody Guthrie did one. There's all sorts of, renditions that have been done of the song. And even other bands, to this day, do really tasteful renditions of that type of song. And, in a lot of ways, they tend to be way better than older versions of the song. So, in a lot of ways, like, older songs, tend to be, if anything, like kind of rise like phoenixes almost, because of people doing tasteful, adaptations, to old songs, just by making it a different genre and having, like the modern equipment that we have today, to be able to, like, add, like, all sorts of layers and all sorts of different sounds and other stuff besides just basic instruments, of, like, you got your guitar, you got drums in the background, you got, like, a literal stand-up bass, and all that shit. It's like, we got so much more that we can work with now at this point. I mean, you could literally make a song like this out of using literally a fucking MIDI computer at this point, You don't even need bass, don't even need, like, instruments and shit. I mean, a MIDI, can, and I would consider it an instrument, honestly. But, I mean, I guess in a sense, not a traditional instrument. I like the way you do screaming where it's done, like a line of two independent vocals. I need you to musically analyze this as well. Do you want me to just, like, analyze every little thing? Now that I've, like, kind of flexed that, I know my shit a little bit about music, and that you really want me to do this now. God damn it. Dude, this is like, man, this is like the bane of everyone who knows about music theory and is a musician, because then people who are laymen's when it comes to this stuff always want to ask questions about this shit. I'm gonna have to go get my old, like, fucking high school and college notes for this shit, dude. Do you want me to go grab my notes in my, like, old-ass bags and shit that I have stored somewhere? Anyway, here, I'll play the song finally.
Nobody pray for me. Even the dead for me.
This actually is not too bad so far. I will admit, okay, here, I won't pause it, but, I will admit that I heard, like, a very ambient, like, echoey, like, reverb of whoa going on in the background, that very immediate intro, but then it kind of cut off. That should have just kept on going. Like, I mean, there was a slight little, like, it felt just kind of, like, rigid for half a second in that intro, but everything else flowed really well. And so far, this is slapping. Alright, this slaps. I will admit, though, all in all, this does slap.
Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Sit down. Be humble.
I kind of like, I like that part, but I feel like, especially with those high growls, that were going on, it needed like a tiny little element of like, not like, predominantly, but just like it had that layered. So it needed like one layer of just a soft, little guttural kind of match of that. Because, I mean, so far it's really well done. I mean, it's not even really, it's more of a tiny little nitpick, but I mean, all in all, like, it's definitely like very well done and like balanced and shit. And a really good balance of dynamics of all sorts of different lyrics, vocal styles, like going very low, very high, growls, screams. I mean, same thing, like, these guys nail it when it comes to, like, dynamics. I think I'll like, alright. I mean, this is just kind of like maybe another thing that's my own opinion, but I feel like if they did some extra, you know, layers, like with those like Bitch Be Humbles, like if they had like a few layers to kind of make it like a chord instead of just like be humble, like just one note, like if they made that kind of like a chord, like a chorus almost of like multiple voices, I think that would have been really cool. Like they, like, here, I'll show you what I mean. So it goes right here, right? Hold on, we'll get to the point. Right here. So this is the first part, right? Like I think this was good, but let it start building up right here, and then like. But right here, this should have, you know, had maybe a little extra crescendo. So while he's doing that, there should have been like a sit down, be humble, like, you know, something a little lower, maybe a little slight rasp, you know, to kind of like add and do extra building, you know, to really add at the peak of the end of that song. Just a little extra, just like, you know, to just kind of pop the song off with, you know what I mean? That's more of just an opinional thing. That's not even like a nitpick on their part. I mean, that's just kind of like, I could see how they could just like bombastically like make it even more epic, you know, for the last little bit of the song. But nonetheless, like, that's a legit very fucking good cover. And I mean, and that's the thing, like, this is why I do like some rap, because honestly, there can be legit, you know, like, you know, tasteful expansions, you know, of songs that are rap that are good. I mean, fuck. I mean, the fact that there's, like, blends of, like, rap metal and stuff like that, like Rage Against the Machine or, like, Prophets of Rage is another example as well. You know, which is basically Rage Against the Machine minus Zach De La Rocha plus Cypress Hill and, who was the other guy? There was somebody else with them as well. I forgot who, but they were, like, a little project to kind of be like Rage Against the Machine revival. You know, making at least, like, a album or two. So... But here, oh yeah, here, I'll check out this one, then I'll go look at Stressed Out by 21 Pilots.
I wish I found some better sounds no one's ever heard. I wish I had a better voice that sang some better words. I wish I found some chords in an order that is new. I wish I didn't have to rhyme every time I sang. I was told when I get older all my fears would shrink, but now I'm insecure and I can't will be.
I mean, I will say this already. I already kind of like that original kind of like, it's like that ska. Dude, I like ska. Like, kind of like that indie, like, kind of punk ska. Like, you know, some stuff like Sublime and shit. Like, I mean, I'm just gonna let you know right off the bat, I love shit like that, you know? Like, when I first started getting into smoking weed, like, a lot of the shit that I started getting into was, like, fucking, Sublime and, what's his fucking name? A little bit of the Red Hot Chili Peppers and stuff, because my friend Logan listens to them a lot and stuff, and because he was kind of like one of my main smoking buddies when I first started getting into weed, he would, you know, show me all sorts of songs by those guys, amongst, you know, all sorts of other bands that frankly I can't even fucking remember. He showed, like, if you think I'm a music journalist, like, he knows way more, like, artists and their songs than I do. Like, there's, like, some artists and bands, I'm like, what the fuck? Where did you find this? I'm just like, what is this? I'm like, I'm just like, he's, like, will find shit that I'm just like, is so obscure that's basically like, yeah, I found this because, you know, like, you know, it's like they started off as, like, you know, like a bar band, you know, and did, you know, a couple shows and kind of got regionally popular around here and, you know, and stuff like that and blah, blah, did some, you know, tours and, you know, and blah, blah, and, like, just shit like that. I'm like, so they're not like a big band. Not a lot of people know of them, but just, you just happen to just, like, flex this shit on me. It's just like, what the fuck? It's like, where'd you find this? I mean, it's like, if you think I got some obscure shit, my friend Logan's got, you know, some obscure shit every now and then. He'll just, like, flex on me. Smoke was either Heavy Pantera and stuff like that, or chill music like Nirvana and Alice in Chains. Man, dude, he gotta come up here, dude. Like, dude, the smoke sessions and, like, the fucking, like, you know, smoke groups would be so dynamic, it would shock you. To my buddy Tyler, he will throw hands. Well, I'm not, like, you know, a hardcore fan about Pantera. I like their songs. I mean, You know, like, I mean, I'm not, like, I don't, like, hate Pantera. Like, I do like Pantera. But, you know, I'm not, like, gonna be, like, some loyalist or go out of my way to outright defend them and shit, you know. I like Pantera because I like, you know, a decent amount of their songs. Enough to say where I, you know, don't just like their singles, you know, or one-hit wonders, you know. Like, you know, so, you know, I like Pantera, but not enough to be like, oh my god, how dare you. Oh, it's this song? I didn't even realize it was this song. This is actually, okay, wow, dude. It took me a minute to realize it's that song. Well, that's the reason why, honestly, like, I didn't even think about it being that song initially, because I don't even think it has, like, this ska vibe in the original song. It's just all pop. Like, they did, like, okay, that's awesome. They decided to kind of have, like, a little, like, ska element to that. They put that in there themselves, dude. That's fucking dope. But then they kind of have, like, this almost, like, kind of like death metal rhythm type of thing. Like, I hear this, you know, the guitar licks they're doing is very common in, like, death metal and stuff like that. Dude. And then using, like, you know, different melodies in between. Amon Amarth does it all the time. Okay, these guys are dynamic as fuck when it comes to, like, you know, playing their music. We're doing that. We're just gonna do that. God damn it. Cowboys from Hell, that's about it. Yeah, I mean, I would say my favorite song is Cowboys from Hell. Not because it's like their radio hit, but I generally do kind of like that song. You know, but also Tense is a really good one. I guess the original songs are all soft kind of music I'm usually into. I don't know, I'm sure I could find something. Oh, fuck. Well... Red Solo Cup works. Red Solo Cup works. Oh, fuck. Well, shit. No, I'm just gonna drink some of this. I'm just gonna shove it in here. Here's an example of one there. Alright, I'll play this one, then I'll find that 40 Sean Ed Sheeran cover. Because I think you might like that one too.
Might be a little strong.
Dude, you just whipped this out of nowhere. So, oh, is this just a lyric video? Oh, well, if it's a lyric...
I got my check, I gotta celebrate.
Self-conscious.
Alright, I will admit this. Are you sure you couldn't find a different one? This does sound like an outright ballad. I'm not, you know, decking on it. Like, I mean, actually, here, after this song, I'll play a ballad. Actually, I was trying to do a karaoke of it, but frankly, the karaoke that I found of it, like, it did not give me cues, and also, for some reason, half of it was in fucking cursive. So, that was annoying. So, it's like, but I can find the original one for sure. Or the soft stuff I prefer. I mean, yeah. I mean, I get it. But hey, it's not bad. It's not something that I would listen to all the time, though. Like, if this happened to be, like, an interlude in between other songs and stuff, I'd let it play along.
That's a long leg.
What are you commentating about him?
Yeah, just watching a show on dogs.
I have a book about their evolution and genealogy.
Yeah,
Alright, now I have a mixed drink.
well, it comes from wolves, but
Well, yeah, I know.
the gene to make dogs friendly also comes with drooping ears, short legs, and a curled tail.
Well, he has the curled tail, droop legs, and tall legs. Well, tall legs.
Droopy ears. He has a long snout with
Well, he's a super mutt. He's a German Shepherd and Border Collie predominantly. He has about like 15 to 10% American Bully, Pomeranian, a little Dachshund. He's got all sorts of stuff in him. He's a super mutt. He's not just a mutt. He's a super mutt. This song just stopped you. Well, damn, dude. Well, glad it did, at least. So great that. Because,
And whatever piece of breed that's the biggest, he inherited their balls.
probably the Shepherd.
Yeah.
His dad is huge. Like, his daddy is huge. Like, his dad's a big boy. Like,
He didn't inherit the size except for one area.
here.
Guy at the liquor store just somebody did the good stuff. It's like, yeah.
Oh, he recognizes it's good.
I'm just like, yeah, actually it tastes much better if you're drinking it in Iceland.
Yeah.
My Iceland cap on too. Helps wash down the rotten whale and horse steak.
A horse steak was fucking amazing, okay?
Yeah, that's better than beef.
You mean the fucking fermented shark, which you never tried, I did.
Yeah, I just said that to let them know they.
It's shark, not whale. They will have whale blubber sometimes and stuff, but that's not really as common as it used to. It's kind of like more of like a little like side thing more than anything. I saw it on the menu at Steakhouse, but I was like, eh.
Yeah, that horse is pretty good. I should have gotten that.
I feel you got the softer vocals. Okay, bro. Alright, Venom, I kind of fuck with you sometimes with that. I'm not being that serious about the softer vocals and shit. I mean, they're not really my type of vocals when it's like, like, you know, where it's kind of like that, like, sad boy vibe. I mean, I will grant you that. That's not my type of vocals in a sense, but I can still vibe with that shit regardless. Okay? You know, I mean, in fact, here, hold on. Like, actually, I want to play that one I was talking about from earlier. Hold on. It's called While Your Lips Are Still Lead. Let me see. Here. There's actually a music video to it. This is also a ballad. Actually, why is this not liked?
The sight of the old world. Kiss, why the lips are still red. Noises till silent ears. The vision is still untouched. Our nailed of water left. Our hands so dark too. Our winter lights are red to blind. As a one still high, slithering song.
And the guy with the fork beer was Marco Hitela. And Marco Hitela actually left the band, unfortunately, right now. So, and he was the bassist, but fuck. You can barely hear it. You can barely hear it? I have it up. Did you know King did a new transphobic video? Did he? Oh god. Tell me a genre I hate. Gospel? I mean, predominantly gospel, like Christian shit, would be the main genre I hate. Beyond that, I can kind of vibe with other stuff. A lot of, quote, kill yourself songs. Jeez. Man, a lot of my... Man, I was predominantly listening to, like, Nightwish or Rammstein growing up. So it was either, like, this was my sad boy stuff, or it was Rammstein, like, where, like, more of my angst and anger came out. Or sexual proclivities with songs like Book Dish, which directly translates to Bend Over, which you can imagine what that song's about. Or Benzene, which is about drugs. I don't like angry music. I turn into a bad person. Man, then I feel like you might be taking a little bit of a different vibe to the, you know, when it comes to, like, more angry music. Because a lot of it's meant to, like, you know, unleash that type of stuff. Release it and be like, yeah. It's meant to, that's why, you know, moshing and stuff like that is so common in, like, metal shows and shit. Because it's kind of like a way to healthily release that angst. And release, like, that frustration, like, anger on the world and stuff. There was actually, like, a video that was recommended to me that I watched not that long ago called, like, Why Metalheads Are Happier People. And a lot of it, at least in some part, was basically saying it was because a lot of that music does genuinely, you know, when it comes to, like, endorphin rushes, you know, releases a lot of that type of, like, angsty, stressed out, like, frustration energy and shit. And that's why a lot of metalheads love doing things like moshing and headbanging and stuff like that. And, you know, because it's kind of like a way to, you know, release that and in a very positive, healthy way. You know, and that's why there's a lot of things like mosh etiquette and, like, you know, the unspoken rules of, like, you know, metal shows and shit. You know, because, like, we're not there to try to fuck each other up or, you know, unleash, you know, that energy, you know, in a nefarious way. You know, we're all trying to have fun, you know? So that's why it's, like, such a, you know, that's why there's, like, etiquette around it, you know? And it's not like you get assholes, you go too far, I mean, for sure. But, you know, all in all, it's all there for a fun experience. I mean, shit, there's literally a new thing that Amon Amarth actually started that's, you know, like, kind of taken different metal shows kind of by storm a little bit, called the Rowboat. And it's literally, it's not even really a mosh, it's literally just everyone gets, you know, goes down and starts doing this. Row! They, like, you know, they just, you know, where normally the mosh pit will be, everyone just gets down and starts rowing, you know, like they're fucking, like, Vikings on a fucking, you know, long ship rowing that fucking boat and shit. It's honestly kind of legit a little badass. I mean, you know, so, you know, like, I mean, because, and also, like, there's that whole, like, Viking chant clap where it's like, whoo, You know, like a lot of football players and or football fans in Scandinavia and shit like that in Europe do that a lot. You know, it's just like, I mean, there's a lot of things that kind of also overlap in, you know, from other, you know, stuff, you know, like that type of shit that, you know, is very predominant in things like metal, that is like a very healthy way to unleash that type of energy that, you know, like that in a way kind of makes, in a sense, metalheads in a way more happier people, you know, because, you know, they don't really like hold on to that like angst and frustration as much. You know, it's been released in a way that, you know, it's, you know, like done in a healthy way, and they get an endorphin rush out of it. So, I mean, you know, that in a lot of ways, you know, and funny enough, like being into heavy metal and stuff is actually healthy. Who would have thought, you know, at least mentally healthy. Oh, but the music, you know, is what is causing people to be violent and degenerate. And funny enough, like music, especially when it comes to like, you know, heavier genres like metal, when it comes to releasing angst and stuff, tend to be healthier. It's like weird. They even say, like, when it comes to, like, listening to, like, classical music and jazz music, that kind of stimulates the brain to where it helps, like, when it comes to, like, learning stuff. Like, if you're trying to, like, do a test or, like, you're learning something, you know, or doing a study or, like, researching a paper or whatever the fuck, like, listening to, you know, jazz music or, like, you know, some classical stuff in the background actually does kind of help stimulate the brain to where it kind of, you know, like, in a way, you know, makes it a little bit more easier to absorb knowledge in that way. Like, the music does legitimately, like, play a role into, like, you know, healthy mental health, like, legitimately, like, way more than people think, honestly. That's why, for a lot of people, especially people like me, music is seen as such an escapism. Oh, does somebody need water? Does somebody need some water? Oh my goodness, look at that little tail shake. Does someone need some aquafina? Someone needs some aquafina? Boop. Boop. Someone needs some aquafina? Oh my goodness, look at you, little baby. Oh, he's just so cute. He's just such a cute little baby. Yes, you is. Oh my goodness, yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes, 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 sweet little baby. Oh my goodness, goodness. Yes, yes, yes. Snuggle, snuggles. Snuggle, 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 snuggles. Oh, snuggle, snuggle. Oh my goodness. That was this. I think my thrash metal snobbery stems from my former friends desperately trying to get me into Slayer and anal cunt and stuff like that. Butthole servers. Oh my god. Well, like, I will admit, like, Slayer played a major role into, like, the thrash metal scene because they're, like, the big four. At least in the US, they're considered one of the big four. But, like, I'm just gonna be honest, like, Slayer isn't really the best thrash metal band out there. Like, I'd argue there's a lot of really good thrash metal bands that are a lot more obscure that people don't really know as much about, like Sacred Reich. There's also kind of like an alternate big four that people kind of like to look up towards, like, and that would be, at least two of them I'm very well aware of, would be Testament and Death Angel. And they were out of the Bay Area. Like, both of them came out of San Francisco. And also with Death Angel, funny enough, they actually kind of came out of the skater scene. Like, a lot of their early music videos, if you look at them, like, show them, you know, like, out at skate parks, you know, doing skateboard stunts and shit like that. So, like, at least in the Bay Area, there was, like, a large overlap with skaters and, like, punk and metal and stuff like that, too. At least on the West Coast, probably, too. It's very common up here in Portland and BMW as well. Like, where skaters are not just, like, you know, little skater bro kids or whatever, but also, you know, kids that would be into, like, punk and metal and, you know, thrash metal and stuff like that. If you like this, God help you. Wait, what is this? Dead Rising 2, Off the Record Firewater, Chuck Green's theme. I think I might actually like the link. Firewater's growly song Dead Rising 2 influenced my music taste and with songs I like. And if I like this, God help me, why? I mean, instrumentals are good. I really like that, like, offbeat. By the way, this isn't really growly, this is raspy. It's just like using lower vocals, but, well, the backing vocals are growls, but the main vocals is just doing, yeah, kind of like lower rasp. Yeah! It's almost kind of like, you know, what Metallica does. James Hetfield kind of does this a lot. At least James Hetfield now. He didn't really do it as often in the younger days. At least this guy's doing it in a good way. James Hetfield does it because he's a corpo fucking stuff suit at this point. Oh man, like every now and then, like some of their songs from their newer stuff that Metallica's done, like Atlas Rise or Eterna that they just recently made, like there's every now and then they'll have a good song, you know, still, but it's just basically like a jam song. It's like they're jamming and they're like, we can make this a song, let's put lyrics to it. I mean, it's not bad. So you like this? Yeah. I like it, yeah. I don't know why that's a problem. Ah, boo-boo. Been having to redo the boss battle several times to grow on me. See? Hey! You just kind of proved that there are songs that grow on you. Good things do grow on you. And I do feel like I'm starting to do that with you a little bit. I mean, because you're knowledge. I'm noticing this. It's just an observation, not any call out or anything. It's just mere observation. So I noticed now at this point lately, you're like, oh damn, I've been going back on my old playlists and realizing it's basically so much sad boy music and stuff. And, you know, and obviously that's just what you've, you know, listened to for predominantly, you know, for a good chunk of your life and stuff. So you haven't really been, you know, expanded to a lot of other genres and stuff. So you're still kind of in like that, you know, figuring out where, you know, you're comfortable branching out with right now. I was in that phase too, like I said, you know, so that's why with this, I'm immediately already into it, but, you know, for you, for a while, you know, because you had to redo the boss battle, you know, it grew on you. You know, if I was like, you know, 14 or 15, you know, something like this, probably, you would be like, eh. Like, the instrumentals probably get me, but then the vocals, you know, at least, you know, back then probably would have been like, eh. But now I'm just like, yeah, you know, so it's just like, I mean, all in all, you know, it's basically, you know, it's just like once you kind of like grow more and start like, you know, being able to, in a sense, you know, understand more of the lyrics and kind of break it down almost in a way, you know, you start kind of, you know, having a sense of appreciation in a way over time. You know, so, you know, it's something that like, you know, it's just like, you know, happens over time. Like once you like expose yourself to something enough, you eventually kind of get more comfortable with it. I mean, it's kind of like human psychology 101 right there, really. Like if you haven't never been to exposed to a thing, or rarely ever exposed to a thing, you're not exactly going to be too comfortable with it right off the bat. But the more you get exposed to it, the more you get used to it, and the more you end up, you know, being kind of okay with it, or vibing with it even. What do you want, you little butt? What do you want, puppy? You want our pork bun? Dude, my Giant Chef Wing, dude, he loves you. Like, when I first told him that you were, like, getting fucking fried rice mixed in with your food, he was upset and I think offended. But now he literally spoils the shit out of you with pork buns. Like, he literally fucking will harass me to make sure, like, the China chef, like, at first when he's like, are you, taking fried rice home for yourself? Because this is, like, once I have my dog. I was like, yeah, for me and my dog. And he's like, what, you feed that to your dog? And I was like, well, for me, too. And it was like, oh, my God. He's like, you feed that to your damn dog? That's for people, not for dogs. And I was like... I'm just like, well, I mean, you know, rice is good for dogs, but like, I was like, oh my God, I'm sorry, and I almost felt like, I didn't realize he would kind of be offended, but I feel like he was probably fucking with me a little bit and just kind of messing with me, because, oh my God, he spoils the ever-living shit out of this dog now. Like, I mean, I have more pork buns than I know what to do with. I mean, because, like, he gets spoiled with them now. Oh my God. He's having... Oh my God, he's just destroying this pork bun. Oh my God. Oh, what a goofy little doggo. Oh, you just want to do anything for... Oh yeah. I've been meaning to actually show that Ed Sheeran cover too. I still remember, you know, mentioning something about that. So let me goddamn fucking show you that shit. Pull out these bangers somehow. Hope you appreciate it. Well, honestly, there's some good ones. Okay, where'd it go? Hey. Oh, there it is. Here. Come here.
Oh, misty eye of the mountain below. Keep careful watch of my brother's soul. Enter the sky be filled with fire and smoke.
Oh, Mastodon and Gojira? Oh, what? Hold up. Oh, yo. Fuck yeah, I wanna go. Yeah, I wanna go, Rip. Yeah, damn right I do. Fuck yes. Mastodon? I haven't seen them yet. I'd love to see them.
Together, with a face
That's some good news right there. Fuck yeah.
We don't die together. We should die so far. And all that's the time. And it's home. Please, I can see you. Hesitation down comes inside. Hesitation comes on the side. I see fire into the mountain. I see fire. We're burning to trees. See fire. Following souls. See fire. Not in the ways. And I hope that you remember me.
That's a folk touch. I'm not sure I feel about that. Well, like I said, Feuerschwanz is like kind of meant to be a parody to like the whole like kind of folk metal scene. Because like literally quoted from them, they thought that the medieval / folk metal scene was being taken too seriously. So, I mean, there's at least like, you know, oh goddamn, 3 Days Grace is also fucking opening for Shinedown. I don't know Shinedown, but fuck, man, why is there shows like popping up? No, Rip, stop telling me this. I don't have enough money for all this. I want to see Shinedown. Well, come to Portland May 9th. Convince your mama or something. If you want to visit me sooner than I go down to see you, convince her. I'll literally pay for your... you know what? I'll pay for your fucking ticket if you can convince her to do that. Shit you not. You know, long shot. Well, actually, go see if they're fucking touring in Alabama. Or fucking Arizona or something. I don't know. See what actually works best for you. Seriously. Like, if you want to, honestly, they're touring right now. I would go see. Way to the mountain, see fire. With the rain of seas, I see fire. Rolling souls, see fire. Good in the winds, see fire. You might want to resend that link, because that ain't showing as a link. There we go. Sound of Madness.
550 it is. But I just want you to know that this is wrong, Tony. And it wasn't.
Got the link first? Well, god damn it. Fine. Oh, Cell Dweller. Have you sent me this before? Well, not the song, but the band? Wait, what'd you say about it? When I get angry and I think you'll understand when you listen to the song. Is the first raspy screamy song got it too? Okay.
Two voices in my head. I want one of them dead. So I can focus on.
Because I like his voices and they are raspy and growly. Well, they're not right now. Oh, they're okay. Never mind. There they are. And honestly, you're not a hypocrite. I just think that, you know, you haven't really been exposed to, like, broader dynamics of raspy and growls used in other, you know, genres and stuff. And, you know, and you're just, you know, obviously not too sure how you feel about it yet. But obviously, I have shown, though, that, you know, you can be warmed up, though. I mean, obviously, we've had, you know, some pretty intense back and forths in the past. This is raspy growly. I mean, it's a little bit of both. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, both were kind of being implemented. But, I mean, all in all, I mean, it's just like I said, I mean, we've had our backs and forths, but, like, I mean, I think it's just more or less because, like, you know, you just haven't been, you know, like, you know, it's opened, you know, to so many different, you know, other sounds and shit as much. It's been very limited, and all the other stuff that, you know, that's outside of your interest that you have is either, like, gospel bullshit, the emo trap rap shit that you sent me from earlier the other day, the fucking, like, you know, gospel bullshit, fucking country shit. I mean, it's just, like, not a lot of variety going on. So, it's just, like, I mean, you know, it's very understandable why, you know, it's, like, maybe for, you know, like, different sounds and implementations of sounds you've heard in the past being done, you know, like differently, you know, might be like, oh no. Because your brain's immediately thinking back to the stuff that you know already. And it's like, you know, it's kind of like, I don't know yet. Because now, honestly, I was kind of thinking back when I was not 100% like, you know, into this type of stuff. As I highly doubt you'll like them. Well, whoa. This just like, you know, progressed into some like orchestral stuff. All right, that's all right. Honestly, that like I like it. I thought you'll agree. Well, I will admit, at least for Cell Dweller, like that, just like especially that curveball that was just thrown, I was like, all right, whoa. I like that, like, you know, sudden like orchestra that they just like threw in there, and they never, and it was just so sudden. Like they didn't really like, you know, like quietly put it in there. They just like, boom, we're gonna have like some tense orchestra. It's like, whoa. It's like, all right. Honestly, this song fucking slaps. So I mean, and honestly, that orchestra curveball that just was thrown in there out of nowhere, just like, you know, really kind of like maybe like, all right, this song actually legit good as fuck. And now, like, with that, you know, because they threw it in there, now that orchestra shit is just now mixed in, and now it's like this epic fucking, like, outro of a song. I mean, honestly, they did that really well. That was some good shit. Actually, here, let me show you, like, here, I'll go show you one of mine, and then I'll go into that Shinedown link. Because there's another Nightwish song, because I showed you the Why Your Lips Are So Red, but let me show you a heavier song of theirs. Here. And this is actually one with Tarja Turunen still in the roster back in the day. That's Tarja. And Tarja, goddamn, like, dude, every female vocalist of Nightwish just low-key be fire as fuck. Especially Floor Jansen, she's just straight up a goddamn goddess. Like, when it comes to, like, I mean, pretty much, like, amongst metalheads, Floor Jansen's kind of usually, like, the top 5 of, like, metalhead goddesses. Like, I mean, there's, like, Amy Lee, she's up there usually, she's considered, like, top 5 in a lot of people's minds. Floor Jansen is another one. There's a few others, but I mean, honestly, at least for me personally, Floor Jansen's up there. She's the metal queen. But Tarja is great, and she's up there too. Stalk the Terrace.
Never before your mercy die hard, Lord, I say die harder. I wish I had an angel for one moment of love. I wish I had your
What I love about Marco is that, like, at least, you know, he's not like a raspy vocalist that much, but he does it really well, though, when he does. He's kind of doing it very softly, though, with it. Kind of more of a balance to Tarja's more, like, you know, softer vocals with it. Oh no! Sukov locked himself in the laundry room. I'm leaving him in there. He's stuck in there. He did that to himself.
I say die harder. I wish I had an angel for one moment of love. I wish I had your angel, your Virgin Mary undone. I wish I'll leave my lust, burning angel wings to dust. I wish I had your angel tonight.
The Real Dad loved hair metal. Yeah, it feels in our generation, Shinedown would have been his favorite band, so take that how you will. I feel like you and your dad, or me and my dad, or, god damn it, you know what I mean. Your dad and I would have probably gotten along pretty well.
Grant wanted me friend, looked at disciple who betrayed me for nothing.
Kind of wish their drummer Yuka was back with them, honestly. The drummer you were just seeing there was Yuka Vodolainen. And he has really bad insomnia, so back in the Imaginarium tour, he departed just due to that. But honestly, I don't think there hasn't really been anything heard from him since. So, all in all, I definitely hope Yuka's doing good, because, dude, the guy's a fucking awesome drummer. He looks like a pirate. So awesome. He's very signature of that bandana, too, and how he drums, too, because he always has, like, this, you know, like, you know, he has, like, this, like, you know, kind of shit going on with it. It's very signature. He's a good drummer. Fucking love him. Okay, I guess my dog wants to be like, oh shit, he's actually, hey, you can open the door, you were able to get out.
550 it is. But I just want you to know that this is wrong, Tony. And it wasn't so long ago that...
This is wrong, Tony. Oh shit, I see that Warner Brothers. I saw that. I saw that in the corner. Okay, well, alright. I'll have to maybe be careful. It's just slightly careful of this one, maybe just a little bit. I saw that Warner Brothers logo. Alright, I'm liking it, kind of like the bluesy vibe so far. Alright, alright. Alright, I'm digging this. This is his favorite song from Shinedown. I mean, if you love Shinedown, honestly, like, at least the vocal style sounds pretty similar to Testament. Because Testament kind of has, like, that, ooh, yeah, no, you know, kind of has that, like, you know, style of vocals. And I've shown at least one of their music videos, Native Blood. And you were kind of, like, into it, so, I don't know, maybe I could show you another song of theirs. Maybe see if you have a different, you know, opinion. You know, sometimes, you know, maybe listening to another song, checking another thing out, you know, might, you know, kind of change that opinion. Because I'm not gonna lie, there's, at least vocally, there's like this kind of like Testament, like, you know, kind of vibe to it. It's just not thrashy. That's just a difference. It's more of like kind of like a bluesy metal rock almost. But this fucking vibes. They changed their sound since they released this. Well, a lot of bands tend to. What the fuck is with him? Shut up! Get over here. Sit. Hey. Sit down. Sit down. Go on. Go sit in your chair. Quit looking guilty. Little booty pats. There's his tail. Little tip of his tail. Oh, now your face is over here. There's his face. That's his nose. What do you want, dog? What's up? This more something recent. Alright. because of his anti-religious themes. Hey, alright. I mean, I will admit, at least with this song especially, I like it. So I'm definitely gonna make, yeah, oh yeah, it's definitely, oh shit, this is old. This is bad for 2009. Dude, 2009, that was like when I got out of fucking 6th grade and started getting into middle school in 7th grade, dude. Oh my god, I was in 7th fucking grade when this came out. Yeah, I was. Dude, I was just starting 7th grade in middle school when this came out. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Dude, oh my, dude, fuck. Man, I'm so old. Dude, every time, dude, YouTube is honestly a scary reflection of how old I am. Enlighten me to indulge here for a second, like, before we get into this. Because, like, 6 years ago, see, even then, because, dude, that's when Trump was president, 2016, oh my god. Dude, see what the fuck I mean? How much time has passed? Oh my god, oh my fucking god, I'm having whiplash. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, my head's hurting right now. Oh, dude, like, the last thing you showed me was from 2009. This is 2016. And, like, fuck. Like, this is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean, dude. Because I can basically almost, like, fucking track, like basically goddamn where I was because of these fucking YouTube videos from way back in the day, dude. Like, October 4th, 2016. Like, fuck. That was like, you know, alright. That was like a year after I graduated. I was working at Safeway at the time. That was after Trump was oh my fucking god. See, I can fucking pinpoint where the fuck, like, I was doing at that time, basically. I don't know exactly what. I mean, that time period kind of escapes me, I'll admit. But, like, fuck, man. Like, holy shit. And then 2009, that, you know, from October, like, I was in fucking middle school. Like, going through fucking class, getting bullied to shit all day in and day fucking out. Like, fuck, man. Holy shit. And I'm just thinking, like, fuck, back in 2000, oh man, was I even really heavily involved in, like, getting into, like, YouTube music videos and stuff? Like, not really yet. How did I fucking cope back in 2009? I don't even know. How did I fucking make it? Jesus. So now I'm wondering. Fuck. I guess, like, the trio of me and Tyler, actually, and then another friend that... Man, dude, oh my god, dude, I'm just unleashing a fucking, like, I mean, let me devolve in this for a sec, because, like, dude, there's, like, this one friend, I know his name, like, I'm not going to say his full name, but we'll just call him JB, you know, and, dude, I knew him from elementary school to high school, and then, like, my freshman year of high school, he moved to another school, because his parents moved, and... Literally, it was a Bernie Sanders rally. It was one of the last time I fucking saw him after I graduated fucking high school back in 2015. And that was literally the last time I ever saw him. And it was like, and he was, like, literally me, Metal T, and him were literally, like, the trio of, like, you know, like, during recess or, like, you know, or classes where we just all hang out and just, you know, like, escape and cope, basically. I mean, because Jesus, like, I mean, like, that's the only thing I could think of was, like, the unholy degenerate autistic trinity, because all of us are autistic too. So, I mean, all of us are legitimately diagnosed and everything, so, like, that was a commonality between us. I mean, so, like, I mean, I think, honestly, that's how I coped. It was just, like, the Spurgs, you know, hung out with each other. We just, like, coped with each other. I think that was just it, honestly. We just, like, struggled to survive together. Just, like, stronger together. You know, I mean, it's like with Caesar and, like, Rise of the Apes and shit. It's just, like, eat together strong, eat alone weak. I mean, it's just like shit. Eventually comes see my way. Dude, I like, okay, bro. Like I said from earlier, like a lot of the, like, you know, like, meh stuff I was doing was a little bit of memery. I wasn't being, like, that hardcore about it. Like, a lot of stuff that you listen to is honestly not bad. It's just, like, I mean, it's more of, like, the vocal style, and even you've said it about my stuff. It's more vocal style. So I feel like it's just, like, you know, expanding one's, like, you know, vocal range just slowly but surely by, like, finding stuff in our archives that can inch us more closer to these, you know, vocal styles, I guess. Like, for me, it'd be, like, raspy and growly stuff, and for you, it's, like, sad boy vocals, I guess, you know, or at least how I would, you know, as a meme, you know, would call it, you know, but, I mean, realistically, that's not what they are. They're just, like, you know, higher octave vocals, you know, being done, you know, usually by, you know, male vocal styles, so it's not, like, I mean, you know, like, sad boy inherently, like, you know, I can be up here and not be sad boy at all, but at the same time, I could if I really wanted to. You know, so it's just like, I mean, you know, those type of, like, higher up vocals aren't always, like, sad boy shit, but, I mean, as a meme, you know, I call it that, but I don't mean it that seriously. Like, I mean, you know, I poke at you about it, but I'm not being that fucking serious about it, bro. I mean, you know, I think at this point, you know, I think the angst of the memories and stuff is past, and now we're generally, you know, making headways, I think. Who legit sound female? I won't torture you with examples unless you ask. Okay, fair. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. But, yo, you know what, though? Like, bro, I've legit shown a male vocal cover that sounded female as fuck. It's that Greek vocalist that did Nightwish's Ghost Love score. I mean, I did that not like a couple weeks ago. I mean, so, bro, there could be male vocalists that, you know, I can enjoy that can sound female. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you know, it's like, hell, when a male vocalist goes like, yeah, you know, like, you know, those type of high up vocals and shit, like, I mean, one can say that can be kind of seen as kind of like, you know, a female, you know, esque type of vocal, you know, and shit, but, you know, it's whatever, you know, it's like, I mean, honestly, especially with metal, that's a pretty common trope, you know, for a lot of, you know, like with Forestron's, like a lot of the songs I was just showing you were, you know, the vocalists, you know, at least, you know, one of their, the duo vocalists, you know, one of them goes, yeah, you know, like, they do go up there a lot. I can't really do it that much, that's why I don't really try to outright do it. My friend, Metal T, dude, he could fucking nail that shit. If you was here, dude, he would flawlessly do it. Here, but anyway, let's play this. Now that we just, you know, brought back in full circle after my fucking, like, existential crisis about my age, even though I'm a quarter century old. Dude, and the thing is, I know I'm not that old, but, like, I mean, god damn, dude. Like, me being young does not seem that long ago, but yet it was so fucking long ago. Like, being in high school was literally a decade ago. Like, me being a freshman was a decade ago. It's like, fuck, dude.
We could descend into the darkest hells of our own inventions. A kingdom, a stage, a...
So does this band, do kind of like little monologues or kind of like movie, like, bits, you know, and shit? What is he getting into on? Yeah, like when they start their stuff. Oh, you're eating a chunk of wood. You know, hold on. You obviously just want to be outside. Here, hold on. I'll just open the door for you. What the fuck? Hey. Okay, be over here. Hold on. Ugh. Okay, door's closed. You can go. Go on. Be free. Have fun. Okay, there you go. He's holding on that shtick. He wants that shtick so bad. They tend to do a little film, a little intro. Not because he asked that. Okay, well, hey, it's my turn.
You can never sound over 1,000 voices calling your name. You can have the light.
Okay, so they still have that bluesy vibe. I like that.
The world blind you, bathe you in grace.
This is kind of more of a ballad-esque kind of bluesy vibe. Like kind of dark blues. I mean, this slaps too. Literally the only thing that I would nitpick about is that bass needs to be turned up. Like that bassist needs to be turned up a little bit and maybe just a tinge. Oh, okay, hold on. Alright. I still feel like the bass needs to come out. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, yeah, that's my only critique of the song. The bass needs to come out a little more, and it needs to be just ever so slightly, like, kind of have, like, this little, like, you know, kind of like a little guttural, like, kind of distortion. Not hard, just very softly. Like, because it's a little too clean for, like, this kind of, like, grim, dark, kind of bluesy alt-rock vibe is going on. Just a little too clean. It just needs a little touch. Because the guitar's got a little bit of that going on, but I feel like that bass just needs a little tinge of that. Just a little bit. Other than that, it's a beat. It's a slap. It just kind of needs a little that bass is the only thing that needs to kind of come out. It's just the bass. I mean, it's not like I can't hear it, but it just needs to come out a little bit more. At least when it's like the main thing. Right here, it's fine. It's really good balanced here, but with everything else. But it's like when it was its own thing there for a minute, like that's where it needs to come out a little more. Yeah, I'll hear some of it. Those verses would make you bleed. That's a very subtle, like, anti-religious, anti-Christian message. It's very subtle, but it's there. It's actually kind of tasteful in a way. It's not so overt. So even, like, you know, Christian might unknowingly be getting into a song like this. Here, my turn. There, you shared me enough. I gotta share a few now. Here. But at least with the OG, kind of like, it looks like they got a different vocalist. I don't know if he's just kind of looks different now, but here, let's see about this. Actually, oh god, actually, you know what? There's like 2 songs that I kind of want to show. Well, you know what? You showed me like 3. You know what? I got at least like 2 that I have, you know, merited to show you. I'm just wondering which one first. Should I show the one that's kind of like the goofy cartoon thing that is also known with metal? Like, one thing that metal, at least like a lot of the metal community likes to do, and I'm sure you're aware of it, is that when it comes to like animated music videos, there's a very strong element of goofiness and cheesiness involved with it. Same thing with CGI. If there's like CGI implemented with music videos, it tends to be pretty cheesy as fuck. Mainly because there's not a lot of budget into it, but you know that's kind of the point, I think. It's because they don't have a lot of a budget to it, so you know, might as well just, you know, embrace that and just be cheesy as shit. You know, so I'm wondering. Oh, god damn it! Hold on. What the fuck just happened? Alright, hold up. Let me do this first. Fuck. I need to make sure we're okay. Are we good? Effing back. Effing back? Are we? Okay, are we? I noticed this myself. That was, I will admit, that was on my end. Are we here? Let me double check. Okay, are we? Oh, yes, we are. In fact, holy shit, that is like so back that's like a 1 second delay. Holy fuck. Well, okay. I don't know what that was, but you know what? Okay, whatever. It happened and it went away. That made me nervous because I know I need to pay my phone bill soon, but that should not be yet. That shouldn't be happening yet. That should be like tomorrow, not now. That made me nervous because I was like, "Fuck, I don't want to deal with this right now." Okay, but all right, we're good. We're Gucci. I don't have to worry about that yet. That should be midnight tomorrow, not tonight. Anyway, but here, you know what? We'll at least with the two that I'm owed, we'll do this one first. I'll turn up just a tad. There isn't a lot of like growly or raspiness, so hopefully it might be. It has a little bit like, you know, with that older music video from Shinedown they showed me. I mean, the vocals are a little slightly similar, at least with like that, you know, kind of vibe. Maybe you might be able to see it a little. And goddamn it, I want to see these guys live so fucking bad. Who's this? Testament from the Bay Area. These guys are really fucking amazing, honestly.
Howling of a dog, or perhaps a wolf. I'm on the voices of one looking in my ear.
Shinedown are crazy conservatives. Wait, are they? Venom, you might want to start explaining yourself. What's going on with that? I did not know this. What's going on there? I've heard a few Testament songs. Hey. The chances are you probably have, especially because of me. Because I played a lot of their stuff in the background. I don't care about band politics. I mean, I guess I kind of tend to somewhat agree. I think it's a little important because, like, it just depends on, like, how, like, heavily involved their politics are in their music. Like, for Iron Maiden, for example, like, I mean, a lot of the band members of Iron Maiden are conservative and Christian. But, you know, a lot of their music tends to be pretty, like, critical of religion and pretty critical of, like, the establishment in a lot of ways. You know, so, honestly, like, I mean, at least with, you know, a band like Iron Maiden, like, I mean, you know, whatever the politics are, I don't really give a shit. I mean, a lot of the music still slaps, and I like a lot of the music, especially even thematically. So, and honestly, they definitely got a lot of, you know, like, songs, like I said, that are pretty critical about, you know, religion, like the greater good of God and stuff like that. Well, it's a good thing I didn't care for the last couple albums. Shinedown's definitely heavily fascist leaning, and they talk about it in all their new music. I haven't heard any of that. Really? Well, that's sus as fuck. Luckily, you know, Testament has nothing about that because they're lefty, and a lot of them are actually Native American, or at least some of them are. I know the vocalist is. Like, they got songs like Native Blood and, like, True American Hate and shit. Like, that's, like, songs critical about, like, shit like that, so... I mean, you know, they're... if anything, they're kind of the antithetical to things like this. They had a bad album a couple years back I stopped following, but I like their old stuff. So they probably had... They basically... It sounds like they basically pulled a Dave Mustaine. Like, they basically were just like, they had some good shit, and then they pulled the Dave Mustaine, you know, and Dave Mustaine basically went, like, super conservative and Christian as fuck after a certain point. So they basically went that route. Great. Shinedown's to me is like barely above Nickelback. Well, the only reason why it came up because my friend Rip City was mentioning that 3 Days Grace is opening for Shinedown, I think on May 9th or something. He also found out that Mastodon and another band is touring on April 19th, I think. So that's the only reason why Shinedown kind of came up, is because I found out about that shit. Actually, it should be right here. Yeah, right here. Mastodon and Gojira are coming to Rose Quarter, and May 18th actually. In 3 Days Grace is opening for Shinedown May 9th. So it's that's basically why it initially came up. Just don't insult me for musical. Well, yeah. I mean, I've poked fun at Venom for musical taste a little bit. I mean, a little like fun back and forth banter and shit. He's done the same thing to me, but so we've had our little fun little gestures and shit. But let it be in jest. In LA the 21st. Oh hell yeah. So we're probably I'm likely gonna see him before you do. I'll let you know about the show because honestly I really want to go see that. I especially for Mastodon too. I really wanted to go see him live. Well, Gojira too. I want to see both of them live, honestly. Here, let me show you this one. I love the goofy animations in this, honestly. You might be able to recognize what this might be about. This is specifically about Heaven's Gate. Lorna Show is playing too. Whoa. I don't know who did the animations for the song, but it's so kind of it's so goofy that I kind of want to find out. Went to the latest album and a lot of song names are sussy. Wait, what's the song names? I want to know. Does this say who made the animations? It doesn't. God damn it. I was hoping maybe it did. Look up lyrics. Lol. God damn it. Alright, I know a way to find the discography is just basically Wikipedia them, so now I'm about ready to Wikipedia their ass. Especially right after this, holy shit, now I need to find out. I need to see. Oh no, dude. Goofy little dance animations. I kind of imagine these dudes from Heaven's Gate literally just basically straight up doing some yes, doing this shit before they take their Bromovital and shit. I kind of like that little background where they showed how many victims were there too. America Burning is good to start with. Oh boy. They ironically use the word woke. No. No, they don't. Oh, no, they fucking don't. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh no. The ironically is wokeness. Oh, dude, Venom found it. Oh no. I'm not dude, I don't even know if I want to listen to it. Oh god. Oh no. God damn it. What the fuck? I like how Monocle and Whiskey pops up. I just like the cheesiness of these like animated music videos and shit. They were like one of my favorite bands teen alongside Disturbed. Why is all the music I like made by fascists? I don't know. Man, don't even find out what like NSBM is, because that's, dude, there's like a fucking like rabbit hole, man. I'm not even kidding. And just for the acronym's sake, NSMB basically means National Socialist Black Metal. Like, there's literally a contingency of black metal that's outright, like, fucking, like, a subgenre of outright neo-Nazis. I'm just, shit you not. And it's legitimately a predominant major problem within the black metal community, but especially within, like, the metal community abroad. Because a lot of them overlap in other genres too. They don't listen to just black metal. So it's just like, I mean, they also tend to like overlap in a lot of other shit. But most metalheads tend to, if they find them, usually beat the shit out of them. If they happen to find them in a mosh pit, they're the ones that the whole like mosh etiquette don't apply to. If I suffered, you do too. God damn it. Fine. Fine. I'm getting this mixed drink, and honestly, I probably should have put more or less in there, because the strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper's clashing really badly with that, and I didn't think it was going to, and I think it needs to have more of that like strawberry cream flavor, because yeah. Should have went with it. Oh no. You know what? Before we even get into this, let's read the comments. Don't care if you're blue or red. We have the. Oh my god. Fuck off, you centrist pig dog. Come out swinging. They've come out swinging? Oh, bitch, please. Give me a fucking break. Go listen to, like, Violent Revolution by Creator, or fucking goddamn, like, Breakaway by Death Angel or something, you sat sop. You may be woke, but you're not awake. Oh my god, that fucking little bitch thought it was pure poetry. You're, You're a 90s faggot, how about that? If victimhood is currency, then you won't starve. Oh my god. Oh no, what are we getting into? What in the fuck are we getting into? What are we getting into? What in the fuck are we getting into? What in the fuck are we getting into? Please tell me the lyrics are on screen. Please, please. Oh my god, this is already way worse. Oh my god, they just made it bad. Like, they're trying to do like a weird, like, electric banjo fucking thing. Hold on, we really gotta process this. Hold on. Okay, maybe not that loud. Oh. no. It sounds like some weird Halloween shit, too. What the fuck? Oh my god. I mean, like, I'm not even, like, against, like, banjos. They could sound pretty cool sometimes. If, like, tastefully done. Like, what is this? Like, why did they butcher it? Why did they butcher the sound of a fucking banjo? Like, I get it. Like, I mean, it's kind of a meme because, like, like, I get it. Like, but, like, I mean, there's been times where songs have put a banjo in there and it slaps, okay? Like, I mean, a banjo can be done well. Like, I mean, but, like, this shit, like, what the fuck did they do to it? Like, why did they butcher this? Oh my god! Oh, what the fuck is going on? I always still believe they're a good band if you had not. Oh man, you know what? Oh man, I need to tell Stefan this. Because, I mean, I do want to see 3 Days Grace again, but I'm not gonna fucking go see them with Shinedown. Like, nah, dude. I'm gonna wait until fucking And also, what does that say about 3 Days Grace? If they're willing to fucking tour with a band like this, that you know they're gonna play the song like this live? Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Oh, you know what? Okay. I need to enlighten Stefan about this. Oh my god, this is already starting to make me mad. This is starting to make me fucking mad. Isn't 3 Days Grace known to be conservative? I don't fucking know. I saw him live on my 18th birthday, and the show was actually pretty fucking cool and pretty good. And me and my friends started the fucking mosh pit in that show, so I have a very positive experience with 3 Days Grace, honestly, so I don't know. I mean, they're a band I haven't really heavily delved into the politics of. I mean, so I really don't, I don't fucking know. Ah, there it is. Oh my god, there it is. There's the woke. They, oh my god, there's the woke. Oh no, there's the woke. Oh no, oh my god, you might be woke, but you're, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I absolutely demand Shinedown to define what the fuck woke means. I absolutely fucking demand they tell me what the fuck woke means. Like, cause they're not gonna give me a cohesive answer. It's gonna be bullshit, dude. Oh my god. What? Oh, dude, I don't know if I can keep up with this. I don't know if I can keep going with this. This is just... This is making me mad. You know what? We're skipping ahead. I feel my childhood dying inside. I feel the many things dying inside. So he's one letter from being popular, conservative, anti-trans comment. Oh my god, his name is Matt Walst. Oh my god. He's literally one letter away. Holy shit. Wait, no. Oh, they turned Christian. They became Christian. Pray if you need it. So if you need God and Christianity, pray, you know. So wow, so you have that anti-religious shit gone. That died. You know what? Okay, I can't keep all right, I can't keep up with this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Wow. Wow. That was something. That was something. Where the fuck are you even? Shut up. You ethereal dog. You. Hey, dog, that's in the astral plane. Shut up. I wasn't aware of their fascist turn. Man. What the fuck? Oh my god. Like, wow, YouTube, can we not? Can we not, YouTube? I do not want to see them. Honestly, I might go to the show just for 3 Days Grace, and then after that, I'm leaving. Like, I'll be like, alright guys, have fun with the Fascist Tendency Band. I'm out. Like, that's essentially what I'm doing. Cause, oof. Fuck. Oh no, they got anti-vaccine shit. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I'm gonna just imagine I'm pissing on them now. Because Jesus Christ, what the fuck, man? I need to spring the leak. Dog, will you shut up? Where are you? What are you doing? Shut the fuck up. Come on. Come here. Let's go. That's right, you little asshole, you turd. Foot slap. Get. It's like, fucking goof. Oh man, I kind of wish I had a camera for that one. Fucking staring at me at the end of the hallway. I'm just like creeping up on him. It's like, come here, buddy. He didn't. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna go get you. I took one step and he just went, and just started bursting. I just charged at him. Fucking like, tackled his ass. He just had like a little psycho zoom mode after that. It was just insane.
He's just a crazy boy. Yes, he is. Here, come here. Come here, crazy boy. Here. Come on. Come on, crazy. Come here. Boy. Come on.
You little butt munch. Get the fuck over here. Come on. Man, this little fuck. I think the 3 Days Grace singer said he was friends with Kid Rock. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, my... What the fuck? Ew. Get the fuck over here. Come on. Come here. If you want this, you have to come here. Okay, hold on. Please. Tell me that this helps. Oh, now you show up. No ethical consumption under capitalism. I mean, hey, there is a way. Hi, Bubby. You crazy boy. What you gonna do about that? That's a pretty epic video. Yeah. That, and also Kid Rock is just kind of like a sad little chunk of fuck that, granted, you know, like, isn't necessarily bad as a musician, but politically it's just a fucking moron. So, non-fascist link. Star set. Alright, well, I'll turn that down. Holy shit, I wasn't prepared for that being that loud. Oh my god, Venom, this is just so, like, sad, boy. What the fuck? I'm fucking with you. Don't get in a tirade. I just... What's this, Okay. I was about to say, it's more of a ballad, but no, it's just the intro. It was a song made before a kids movie. That's an oof in my book. That's like just a serious oof. A very strong oof. Or is that raspy? I can't tell. I mean, it's more of like the kind of like the screamo, like wah, you know, more so than like outright rasp. I mean, it's a little. I mean, screamo kind of is just like an inherent element of rasp. So I mean, it's gonna have a little both. I mean, I will admit, at least like when it comes to like the verses, like with those vocals, I mean, at least in my opinion, they seem to be just like slightly lacking, but not too much. I feel like the vocals just kind of more or less maybe just kind of like relying too more of like the whoa, whoa, like a little too much, you know, in between, you know, the screams and stuff. Needs a little bit more of a blend, but I mean, other than that, I mean, it's just like not bad. Instrumentals sound dope. I mean, this vocal part sounds pretty cool. What the fuck? Hey. Hey, Zooks, come here. Hold on. Why am I seeing... Hey, come here. Hold on, why am I seeing blood? What's going on here, buddy? What happened? You hurt yourself? What's up, buddy? Did you hurt yourself? What's going on? Oh, wait, it's this foot? What's going on? Let me see your foot. What's going on with your foot, buddy? Let's see your foot. I cannot see it in the light. This foot or this foot? Which foot is it? It is this foot. What? Yo, hold on. What's up? Now look at your foot. You okay? What'd you do? What'd you do to your foot, buddy? What'd you do to your foot? Your little bean. Your little paw bean is bleeding, dude. What'd you do? What'd you do to your fucking little foot, dude? This poor little foot. Man. What'd you do to your little foot, baby? What'd you do? Poor little thing. Oh, I mean, it seems like it's fine, but, like, man. It's just the dad in me just came out. Like, the father in me just came out. I'm just like, oh shit, my baby boy. I see a wound. I must assess. I mean, it's not really bad. It's just like, it's in one, like, little spot, but it's on this little paw bean, so it keeps, you know, going everywhere. It's like, man, you little baby. What'd you do? Oh, now he's licking his little foot. He's licking his little wound. Aww. Little boo-boo. You little baby. What'd you do to your foot? Generics 2000 even metal. I feel like it's more that, like, the vocals kind of give that vibe. Well, I mean, it's more or less that I think the vocals just kind of seem a little bit like... I didn't ask you, damn! Jeez, Venom, fuck! I mean, it definitely just kind of seems to somewhat Kukuga where it doesn't really, like, where it's not, like, they're not willing to, like, expand more besides, like, the, wah, or, you know, like, I mean, it's just, I mean, it's more kind of cookie cutter in a sense. I mean, Gobi's not necessarily wrong. I wouldn't have put it that way necessarily, but, I mean, damn. I'm still wondering what you did to your foot, buddy. Now I'm just all like wondering what he just did to his little foot. Poor little thing. That's a lot better. A lot better. I just need to put a little bit more of that Dr. Pepper strawberry cream in there. Definitely a lot better. Kind of metalcore, I guess. I mean, it definitely has a little... Oh, I mean, is it kind of like new metal, a little bit of like a variation or kind of like a offshoot of kind of like metalcore, or like vice versa? Trying to do Chester Bennington style clean vocals, but it doesn't really work that well. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, it just needs to be more dynamic, really. I think that's just kind of it. Like, it's kind of trying to fit into, like, a style that works alright, but, I mean, it just needs to be a little bit more dynamic and broaden itself. You know, when it comes to those type of dynamics. Like, you know, being able to kind of go into, like, tenors or baritone and stuff like that. But, I mean, all in all, so I never share. Oh my god! Dude, literally for like the last 2 hours, we were going back and forth sharing some stuff that kind of slapped with each other. I mean, oh my good fucking lord. Because there's literally like one specific song that was like, eh. Like, dude, how many... Oh, I was talking about you, Ignar. Okay, alright. I'll lay off. I was just about to say, I'm like, I mean, I was just like, what? To just be fair, I'm now starting to tap into the mixed drink at this point, so, I mean, I really don't know how much I poured in this, so fuck, I mean, who knows? I don't work tomorrow, so we're in for the long haul now, motherfucker, so, who knows how I'm gonna turn out. We got the vodka going this time, I mean, where you might get, like, you know, a little liquored up, sassy Vignar going on here. I found metalcore. I mean, some metalcore I like. I mean, for me, at least. I don't take it personally, lol. No worries. I mean, I don't either. Like, honestly, like, a lot of the shit that happens on streams, I don't take personally whatsoever. Because it's, I mean, for me, I treat this shit as just kind of like, you know, just chilling, fucking around, not really being super serious. I guess unless we're discussing a fucking degenerate filth bag like Matt Walsh, I mean, then we're being serious. But, like, I mean, beyond that, you know, it's like, just kind of fucking around, you know? Flashing back at my dad's saying I liked, quote, pussy metal. I mean, maybe correct me. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh, so harsh. Oh. Now I kind of feel like I need to defend Venom a little bit. That's a little harsh. A little bit. I mean, you know, there's, like, I mean, what, like, people think Sabaton's, like, gay metal, basically. I mean, so, I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's like, you know, be happy you have mod powers. Oh, don't do that to him! I mean, like, come on now. Don't be that way. I'm just fucking around, man. Just, I mean, come on, Vems. What are you doing? Just 3 extra sexes? No, just no. Come on now. Don't be that. I am too. We all just gotta make sure. Here. You know what? Speaking of quote-unquote pussy metal. There. I wish I could show the music video for this, but I literally can't. I literally cannot show the music video for this because, 1, there's a lot of bad dragon cum lube, and 2, there's titties. So...
Naked ladies dance. There's a hole in the wall and you're young balls. That's right, you know, look on the other side.
1 out of 10, man. Well, this is meant to be a parody glam metal band. See? You're saying that, oh, you're into pussy metal. Well, here. Pussy metal that I like. But hey, at least there's a lot of pussy, titties, and cum lube. I literally cannot show the fucking music video for this. I mean, I probably could right now. I've heard this before.
I blow my load at the glory hole. Wow!
Have you? Somewhere? I was not interested in going, lol. I really want to go see him live, honestly. I mean, I do like the band a lot. I really want to go see him live. And their music videos are fucking great. Like, I'm honestly giggling a lot right now because their music video right now is hilarious. You know what? Hold on. I don't even know. I don't even want to risk it. Like, it's so explicit. It's like so explicitive. Same video. Well, yeah. It's an awesome video, honestly. They do have good yeah. Like, I mean, if there's one thing you can grant metal is that there's a lot of really good music videos, you know? Say what you want about the songs or the bands, I mean, the music videos tend to be pretty good. And for lack of better words, you know, cheesy as fuck, you know, they're entertaining. Oh my god, dude, this video is so great. I wish I could show it right now, but again, I don't want to risk it. Ooh, titties. Oh, hold on. Should stop mine just came out there for a second, and I literally looked up, and I'm like, oh shit, titty. So I'm like, oh, hello. Oh my god. This music video is great. I love how this is on YouTube too. It's about smoking reefer. Can I guess? Give me a hint about what it's. Smoking reefer, a parody song, and I might like it. Give me a hint. I want to take a guess. I'm not even kidding. Cause I know some, like, quote-unquote parody reefer bands. Oh, The Devil Went Down. Okay, that one. All right, I know that one. It's not because I got high, right? Oh no, it's The Devil Drummer. Yeah. I can get down with this one at least. Here, you know, we'll look at the animation for it. Fuck it. This is like back in like 2006, isn't it?
Jamaica, he was
2008. I was close.
He was doing fine. They were standing in line. It was excellent weed indeed. When he came across this young man who was likewise peddling pot, and the devil slid down the beach to the kid and said, "Boy, let me tell you what. I guess you kind of figured I'm a..."
Wait. It's not okay. No. Fuck that. I don't think because I got high is an anti-stoner song, dude. I don't believe that's the case. I mean, it's probably like kind of poking fun at the idea that, like, yeah, stoners can be lazy, but dude, how many stoners do you know that can be productive and, you know, and actually, like, you know, do some shit and actually not be like, I'm just on the fucking couch just sitting here in bed. Like, I mean, yeah, like, there's stoners that have their moments. I do too. But, like, straight up though, you forgot that you paid his child support because it got high. That's meant to be a joke, okay? Like, dude, it's not meant to be... It's tongue-in-cheek. It's being, like, silly. I mean, it's not being that serious. I mean, come on now. There's plenty of stoners that pay their child support, okay? I mean, like, it's funny shit, bro. It's funny shit. Yeah, that's the point. It's meant to be funny. I mean, oh my god, it's meant to be comical because it's like, it's more or less taking light at the stereotype of stoners. It's poking fun at the stereotype of stoners more so than stoners. Like, I mean, that's really kind of the theme of the song. It's kind of like a meta-irony almost. Like, I mean, if anything, I mean, you know J-Reg, he's like the king of like internet meta irony basically at this point right now. Like, I mean, you know, it's basically like Afroman's basically doing that with the song. It's just like, you know, he's doing like a meta ironic song about like it. I guess on a surface level could sound like, you know, anti-stoner in nature, especially if like I forgot to pay my child support because I got high. I mean, it's like, I mean, that's tongue-in-cheek. That's, like, more or less, you know, poking fun at the people that think, like, oh, stoner's so lazy that they will forget to pay their child support, you know, and shit like that, and blah, 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 blah. Like, they're so lazy and this and that. Like, it's poking fun at that, you know, more so than the stoners themselves. So, I don't know, I'm just... At least when it comes to the lyricism, music analysis, when it comes to that song, I mean, I'm just letting you know, like Venom, that's how I see it. But I guess in a way, I suppose you could interpret it that way. Did this song end up him being crippled? I think so. I don't know. I maybe. Dude, Afroman literally made a song not that long ago about the police raiding his fucking house. I mean, dude, Afroman don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I mean, he's just like one of those dudes. I mean, he don't give a fuck. Like, I mean, you know, it's one of those dudes you just gotta appreciate. And I do. I love him. Like, he's great. Afroman's awesome.
And after all this time, I guess that I'm a connoisseur of sorts. Now, your stuff smells okay, but this could tranquilize a horse. I'll bet $1 million in cash.
Oh, really?
Because I think mine's better than yours. The boy said, my name's Johnny, and you ain't smoked nothing yet. One hit of this grass will kick your ass. You got yourself a bed. Johnny, roll a ball of hash and make sure it's the bomb. Cause the devil's got the kind of stuff they smoked in Vietnam. You'll get $1 million smackaroos in cash if you can cook. But if you can't, the devil will get your dough.
At least they ain't taking your soul. Whoa, man.
Bong with a little Acapulco gold, and resin flew from his fingertips as he fired up his bowl. He filled that chamber all the way, and he took...
You know, if there's resin flying on, you know, his fingertips, you know that that bowl and that bong has been chiseled. Like mine, honestly. I got the devil's bong right here. This has been resin built. Oh, yeah.
When the bowl was finished, Johnny said, hey man, that stuff was great, but fill your lungs with some of this and prepare to vegetate. Cannabis sativa, sweet Mary Jane. The devil's in the backyard crying his brains. Zigzag filled with a diggity dank.
Lemon pie. I will admit, mine's kind of a little bit of a mixture of a mystery bowl. I got cereal milk and some weed that my roommate got tipped at the fuel station at work. So I don't know what that is. It's where is it? Where's the bag?
If you ever want to catch a buzz, I done told you once, you
okay, where the fuck is that bag? Oh, here it is. God damn it! It's this bag.
Stop till the bag is done.
Mystery bag. Yeah. I don't know what's in there, but it's good shit.
Yes, I do.
Blue Dream is dope. It is. Hey. Hey, you know what? You want to know another good marijuana song? You want to know another good marijuana song, brother? Here. This is also, like, legitimately, unironically good outlaw country, too. Some people smoke meth. Some people smoke crack. Some people snort coke off of Ricky's ball sack. I tried them all. Don't get me wrong. Best high there is, it comes from a bone. Country Eagles Ease.
I like smoking pie.
I mean, you can't deny they like it stoned alone. Like, and vaping weed and date. I like edibles, are incredible. I sure love them gummy bears. Got shampoo for my curly hairs, rubbing cannabis lotion on my cock. I like smoking pot a lot. Dude, Outlaw Country is like the only good country there is, basically. And Wheeler Walker Jr. is like one of the few that keeps that going.
I like marijuana,
but that ain't breaking news. Some people like booze, some like his ding dong. Don't that I like both. So that's another song. I'll sing it to you later.
I like smoking pot.
I mean, that's why I love Wheeler Walker. I mean, he's like a libertarian, like lefty type. I mean, and he's also queer. He's bisexual. And he openly sings about that all the time. I mean, you know, he's like an outlaw, bisexual, like, you know, country guy. Waylon Jennings, David Allan Coe, my two favorite, Willie and Cash too. Oh yeah, dude. I like Oni by Cash. That's a really good song. That's a pro working man song right there, Oni.
That's the shit.
That's the shit, man. Oh yeah. Openly just smoking those joints, eating them gummy bears, not giving a fuck just for this music video.
Fucked up a note there.
Yeah, you fucked up a note there, whoever's selling it. I tell you what, brother. And also, Wheeler Walker has pro working man songs too. Like his Eating Pussy, Kicking Ass. Oh my god, that song is awesome. Not only is it like pro LGBT, but it's also like pro worker and just like raunchy and outlaw as fuck. It's great. Alright, we're listening to that next. But the country style just turns me off. Well, let's try another. Well, this is not the only vibe. I only know a few of his songs. Well, here, I mean, maybe you might. Here, well, let's listen to another one. You know, Venom, let's have it open, my Venom. Let's listen to another one. Let's see if you vibe with this. It's a little different. It's more of a bluesy outlaw vibe. Still country, but a little more outlaw, like, you know, a little more of that, like, you know. And because of my Friday night, good thing. Just got off work. My boss man was such a jerk. So he's working to his house and I ate his wife's pussy and I kicked his ass. Eating pussy and kicking ass. Eating pussy and kicking ass.
Eating pussy and kicking ass.
Here's an example country action enjoy. Well, alright. After this.
What I do.
Because what I do now. She's good. Monday morning I got laid off, so I celebrated with some alcohol. Starting to land in the employment line, see this fine girl's bush, and it's breakfast time. Cigarettes here we go, so good. Nuts since they breakfast time. I'm going to say we run a job, and I said okay, and then I ate the pussy.
Eating pussy and kicking ass. Eating pussy and kicking ass. Eating pussy.
There's a funny little bit in the last verse too.
Pussy and kicking ass. That's what I do. Pussy in the morning, sure. Pussy in the night. I feel out of pussy and I get into a fight. Yeah, alright. Like I do.
Shut up. You'll get your pussy one day.
Tonight I was feeling pretty great.
I was walking like the honky tonk on Broadway. So you can tell girl, she looking like me. Take back to my base and I paid the fee. He took a skirt and does something was wrong. This was to be a pussy, but this girl had a dong. I explored, so I paid the way. And I sucked his dick and I kicked her ass. Suck a dick and kick an ass. Suck a dick and kick an ass.
Suck a dick and kick an ass.
Just literally an equal opportunity offender, not give a fuck outlaw shit, dude.
Dick and kick an ass. Come on, buddy.
Eat pussy, suck a dick and kick an ass. Eating pussy, suck a dick and kick an ass. Eating pussy, suck a dick and kick an ass.
God
damn it!
Fucking
Where'd
play,
play, motherfucker? Where'd everybody go?
Where'd everybody go?
Implying the song was meant to go longer. Was that pro-gay and anti-trans? I mean, I suppose like the lyrics could be inferred in that way, but I don't really take it that way necessarily. I mean, but I guess I suppose it could be inferred in that way. Just seems like it was done jest. Well, I mean, also, when was this song made anyway? Like, I know it was like, before like the whole, major like rift about like, trans issues and happened and shit. It was off the album Redneck Shit. So when was that album? Because I know a lot of, because I kind of have kept up with Wheel Walker, and he's definitely like a major LGBTQ+ like advocate. So, I mean, overall, like his political bents are definitely like pro LGBT, in general. So, but here, let me see, Wheeler Walker, let me just look at his discography about that album at least. Just because, because it might, like, maybe explain maybe a little bit of the lyricism. Here, albums, yeah, let me see. Because if it's, like, in the mid-2000s or some shit, I mean, because I know that was, it was, like, always, considered, like, a little tongue-in-cheek thing, because it was such a major predominant, like, fucking common trope, basically, at least around that time. Yeah, right next to here, yeah, so here, overview, yeah, where the fuck, where's it? Sounds like he was trying to piss everyone off on both sides, which I respect. Yeah, I mean, because again, he's outlaw, like, I mean, he's like somebody that was essentially like someone who didn't really give a fuck and was willing to kind of like go out of his way, to kind of be raunchy and, just be shocking, essentially. Being an edgy asshole's fun. Yeah. Which is why I kind of feel like, it can be inferred into, like, something that isn't in jest. But here, I actually found the Wikipedia page for the album, finally. Redneck Shit is the debut album by American country music artist Wheeler Walker Jr., released in 2016. Satirical comedy album, debuted at number 9 on the Billboard Top Country Albums, and number 1 in the comedic albums chart. Originally, the single Drop 'Em Out debuted on Pornhub. Yeah, this guy's like, hardcore edgelord. Like, he's an outlaw fucking raunchy motherfucker. Like, I mean, like, that's just kind of how he is. I don't feel like, he's doing that sincerely. You know what I mean? He's, with the lyricism, I feel like, like I said, I've heard it as like something in jest, because he's kind of like poking fun of the broader, like, mainstream country vibes. And, because he's more of a comedic outlaw, like, country guy. And this is like his debut album, which I actually did not even know. I thought he was doing shit, for longer than that, honestly. I didn't realize he's, more of a recent thing. So, yeah. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I kind of prefer like a element of, like satirization of that. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I believe it. I think it's satirization because look, the last song is which one of you queers gonna suck my dick? Like, I mean, yeah, I feel like he's just being a raunchy motherfucker. Oh my, okay, okay, let's just look at all these songs, dude. I mean, goddamn. Can't fuck you off my mind. Family Tree, Weird Beaded Cooches, Eating Pussy, Kicking Ass, Fighting Fucking Farting. Dude, I love the name of that. Fighting Fucking Farting. Better Off, Beaten Off. I mean, Sit on My Face. I mean, you know, dude, he's just a raunchy, edgy fuck, dude. I mean, that's just kind of how he is. I mean, he's kind of an equal opportunity offender when it comes to his raunchy edginess. Like, I mean, I don't really think he means it in sincerity. You know, so, at least when it comes into music, especially. So, you know, all in all, I mean, I don't know. I take it in jest. Don't forget my link. I won't. I mean, I just had to, you know, like, you know, kind of, kind of delve and see a little bit about it, you know, just, but, I don't know. You know, what's the country that you actually enjoy? Let's see here. Oh, I fucking play this. I literally see a like on this. I've played this before. You've sent me this one at one point. But it's like country rock. The Mid 2000 one's nearly a decade ago. Existential crisis. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, God. I was having that earlier. Don't remind me about that. I know you're there, dog, but frankly, because of these sunglasses, I can barely see you. Come here. Come here, buddy. I'll give you another pork bun. Your mom says that if you play country backwards, you get everything you've ever lost back. Well, goddamn, I better start doing that right away. Oh, whoa, oh, shit. Hi, buddy. Come up here. Bubby. Meh. Can you be patient? I need to figure out how to open this. Fuck. Well, I want to, like, really? I thought you were gonna unravel. I guess it won't. I got it out though. Oh my god, he just ate, oh my god. Savage. You smell like barbecue pork bun. Your breath smells like pork buns. Goofy little baby.
When the devil calls, I'm gonna ride that train. When the devil calls, I'm gonna ride that train. Gonna lay my bullets down, gonna send them back to the street. When the devil calls, you better hide, 'cause hell's coming down. Hell's coming down. Hell's coming down, it's bloody.
Chungus. You're just a little drum. You know that? You smell like earth. You smell like the earth, sir. You smell like the earth. Have you been rummaging around in the earth? Do I have to, like, give you a shower over the weekend? Do I have to give you a bath? I give you one. Don't give me that, you son of a bitch. Oh. Oh. Ugh! What the fuck was that, dude? You just had... You just fucking headbutted me in the face! What was that? You little goof? Oh my god, you fucking butt munch son of a bitch. You goofy baby, I'm gonna squeeze you until you pop! What you gonna do about that, huh? What you gonna do? Oh my god, well, everything's so fucking bright. Holy shit. Whoa. What you gonna do? Oh my goodness. As a furry, have sexual thoughts about... What? No! I think the thing is messing with her. I think it is, because no. Like, I mean, like, I don't even think about that with this fucking little butt munch. Like, no. Why? No. Humans. As much as humans are fucking absurd and annoying and horrible in many ways, like, I mean, the humans. Because he's a sweet boy, and I love him. But no. We'll never profane in such a way. That's just like, why? What would you ever do to deserve that? I mean, look at you. You innocent little bastard. I mean, you're not innocent, though. I've seen you do some very nefarious things to other dogs. So, you're not innocent with your own species, okay? You might look innocent, but you're not. You're not an innocent boy. You're actually very bisexual as fuck, and actually, honestly, frankly, gay as fuck when it comes to other dogs. Like, every time you see a male dog, you try to fucking hump him and try to, like, you know, breed with a male dog. Like, you're gay as shit, dude. Are you gay? Like, do I have a gay dog? Do I have a dog who's just, like, gay as fuck? Whoa. Ah. Ah. You vocal little turd? What was that? Oh. What was that little grunt? You little What was that grunt? Oh my god, you grunt boy. You fucking little grunt munch. Ugh. You're a freak. You know that? I love you so much, but you're just such a freak. Smush. Smush face. That's what you get. Anyway, here. You no longer have lap privileges. There you go. It's beach country time. I have a mixed drink. My dad literally flexed me some, like, Reyka, and I was like, you know what? Rare exception, fuck it. You're offering me it. So, I'll shut up about it this time. And I took advantage. Two twists in a mixed drink that I'm not even done with. Like, I mean, we're in for the long haul. I don't give a fuck. It's my weekend. She asked me if it's true that some businesses are putting out litter boxes for furry customers. No! Oh my god! Is she really actually thinking that's real, dude? Oh my god! What in the fuck? No! Oh my god, I've literally only heard right-wing weird conservatives that think that's a thing. No one else thinks that's a thing. Not even fucking furries advocate this shit, dude. I will literally speak upon the furry community and say that we do not fucking condone this idea of putting fucking litter boxes in places. No one as a fucking furry has ever advocated for that. Oh no, I've been like a furry since I was like a fucking freshman, okay? Like, I would know. I've been around the block. Like, I mean, at this point, I'm basically like a gray muzzle. Like, I'm basically like an elder furry, you know, in comparison to, like, you know, all these youngins. Like, I mean, I'm a vet when it comes to this shit. Like, I mean, in comparison to all these young bucks coming up. I mean, my god. Like, not once has this ever been a thing. Like, maybe it's been like a little tongue-in-cheek joke maybe once or twice with people. You know, maybe as a little joke. And you know what? I guarantee you that's how it started. Like, some weird, like, you know, there's probably like some furry Discord out there that probably had like, you know, a little meme or a joke where it's like, oh, wouldn't it have been funny if we, you know, got like litter boxes in our, like, you know, bathrooms and stuff like that in school, lol, or something as a joke. And then somebody in that Discord or some other group, unironically, probably was like a right-winger or some shit that was just like, oh, hey, you know what, maybe, they actually are considering this, and decided to fucking put it out there in the zeitgeist, and then a bunch of other high schoolers heard about it, and then it basically, you know, just exploded from there, where this whole weird, like, facade and this whole, like, you know, gaslighting narrative, you know, of this whole, like, litter boxes are being put in school bathrooms, you know, like, weird veneer and shit, you know, became some weird fucking reality, even though it literally never happens whatsoever. Just because, like, you know, some furries made a joke once. I guarantee it's probably how it happened. I mean, no, it is an absolute complete lie. Like, that's, I mean, it is. Like, I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying that it started because, you know, I guarantee it's probably because some furries made a joke and some right-wing fuck got, you know, wing of it, you know, and shit, and basically like, yes. Whether because of their kid, you know, is either a furry or has friends who are furries and heard it, or because, like, they happen to be that paranoid and, you know, look into, like, furry, you know, shit, whatever the fuck, and think that might be a thing, you know, that, you know, and just pontificate in their own mind, and it's just like a figment of their own imagination. Either way, it came from somewhere. It came from somebody's head. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if furries made a joke about it. Again, as a joke. Not as a sincere thing. I've never heard a furry, even like other kin. I've seen like other kin, like, you know, go back and forth about how they think they're actually animals and stuff. And even then, I've never seen them advocate that. So it's like, not even the fucking other kin would fucking say shit like that. It's just so. Stay up to date when she's watching local news because stepdad won't shut up about right-to-weight opinions every time she tries to get informed. Well, just honestly, like, you know, try to inform her yourself in a way. Like, show her different articles. Like, share, like, you know, you obviously have her phone number, right? You know, text her different articles and different videos that you have and just share them with her. At least ones that you think she would be able to digest and be like, okay, I like this. It came from a meme of the Twitter executive demanding a letterbox. Maybe. Honestly, if it was, it actually kind of validates my idea that a furry made it as a joke. It was just more of a public one. Instead of a, you know, some sort of like inside thing of their friends or some shit. So, which probably started from there though. Like, I mean, honestly, like, I wouldn't necessarily be surprised it started as a joke. And if that's the case, I mean, it kind of validates, you know, the idea. I mean, whether it's from, like, a legit joke, yeah, that some furry made, or, like, some weird thing that, like, some conservative, you know, decided to think it was actual reality, like, either way, they're still trying to propagate the idea, and it's just like, what? Not once has it ever sincerely been, like, you know, advocated for. Ever. Like, I just refuse to ever buy that idea. Like, that's the first time I personally heard about it. I saw that as soon as the first round we needed led by back in Power 2017. I mean, I don't remember going that far back, but I believe you. Like, I wouldn't be surprised that it goes that far back. Kyle's a verified soccer mom. Yeah, like, honestly, you know, share some secular talk stuff with her. Yeah. I mean, you know, like, I've shared some secular talk with my mom and stuff before, and even she's found her, found her. Goddamn, Kylie Kalinske, dude. The fucking, you know, like, even she's found him palatable, you know, in some cases. You know, so it's like, I don't know, you know, it's like, Kyle's, you know, pretty, like, naively normie, in a way, I guess, for, like, a lefty progressive. So it makes it palatable for normies, you know, to kind of like get a structure and a foundation, you know, to potentially broaden their progressive leftism. Because that what happened for me. Like, I got hella into Kyle for a long time, but now I've, like, it's not like I don't necessarily listen to Kyle all, you know, like, you know, ever anymore. Like, I still do, but I mean, like, I've branched off a little bit. If anything, I know I'm definitely more left, you know, to Kyle than I was when I first listened to him. Like, when I first listened to him, he was to the left of me, and now at this point, I'm way to the left of Kyle. Like, so he became kind of a foundation, you know, about, you know, kind of having an idea about what, like, you know, at least broadly what social democratic, like, kind of progressive values were about. And every now and then he will talk about more, you know, leftier, you know, groups and shit, like the Democratic Socialist America and stuff like that, and blah, blah, blah. And that kind of got me more curious about checking that shit out, and I realized I kind of agree with this shit more a little bit. I kind of vibe with that, you know, and over time, you know, I eventually kind of got more left, you know, to Kyle, you know, as kind of like a foundation when it comes to things like that. And I kind of honestly think that Kyle's a good, like, you know, like, foundation, like, the concrete, like, basis of, like, you know, when it comes to people maybe expanding, you know, to those type of ideas. Because at least, you know, like I said, Kyle's, you know, someone who's very easily digestible. Like, and he's somebody who repeats himself a lot. And honestly, it's kind of why I don't really listen to him as much, because, what the fuck, dog? Really, man? Like, I mean, because he repeats himself a lot. Like, he's someone that, you know, yay, shut up! Like, he's someone that, you know, kind of, you know, is a repeating record, you know. Like a broken record, almost. So it's just like, I mean, it's not that's a bad thing. He does it in a way that's good, you know. But, I mean, you know, for someone like me, you know, it's like, I already know. You know, so I don't really need to listen to him as much anymore, because he's already basically saying shit I know at this point. You know, but it's not like I don't like him. I still love him. I still love Kyle. I respect him a lot, you know, and like I said, you know, I think he's a good foundation, you know, to people, you know, expanding towards, like, progressive values and leftier values and shit. So, but support Russia with the war of Ukraine, huh? Yeah, and also they want to go to war with Mexico and shit, you know, for stupid fucking reasons, too. I'm sure you've probably heard about that, Rip. Here, I'll spring a link real quick. I'll be right back. Are you gonna shut up? Yeah, you look at you. Why are you getting all excited? Do you just have the zoomies? Is that what's going on? my god, you're a freak. You're a freak, dog. My god. He's got the zoomies, dude. You're a freak. Oh god, what is going on in this chat? Oh no, what I come back to? Oh no! Oh boy, okay, hold on. Let me go back. We found one of the bands you wanted to see that's crap. Oh yeah, oh Rip, yeah, that reminds me. Here. Yo, Rip, you know that 3 Days Grace is opening for Shinedown, right? Do not go to that show. I'm sorry, don't. Shinedown literally is one of those, like, MAGA bands, bro. I'm not even shitting you, bro. They have a song called America Burning that literally has, "You might be woke, but you're not awake," as a lyric. I shit you not, bro. Dude, they're one of those, like, MAGA culture war chud bands, dude. Their old stuff is actually not bad. Venom showed me some of their old music from, like, their first early albums. It's not bad. Honestly, I summarized it as they pulled a Dave Mustaine. I was messaging Harley for 3 Days Grace because I know he likes them. Okay, Rip, so you're already kind of aware about them. Okay, so fair enough. I mean, I'm not gonna go to that show, but Mastodon, dude, fuck yeah. And by the way, remind me about Steel Panther. I need to secure that date, and I need to fucking see if I can buy a ticket. I'm not going now. Sounds even worse than Dave Mustaine. Dude, yeah, Matt L, bro. Yeah, dude, exactly, man. I didn't know about Shinedown. Oh, you didn't? Well, oh my god. Dude, I listened to that song that had that lyric I was talking about. Oh my god, it's unironic fashy tendency shit. Their old stuff is actually not bad, but now they're like Christo fashy weirdness dog whistle shit. It's just like I said, they pulled a Dave Mustaine, but yes, worse. Because Dave Mustaine is just kind of like a little quirky at this point. Like, I mean, yeah, he's kind of a conservative little nut, but he's not really like terrible, especially if you compare it to like Shinedown or fucking like Five Finger Death Punch or something. They can't pre-game because of day shift, but post game. Well, okay, I'll make sure because I could definitely square that away. And actually, I'm gonna have to look Thursday. I don't want to look it up now because I don't want to amp myself up preemptively. But I'm gonna go look up Thursday. You know, once I get paid, you know, to see if I can secure a ticket. And if so, then I'm down for that shit for sure. Because then when I get my paycheck, then I could just like, you know, double check, pay for the ticket, and then literally go to my fucking, you know, like literally at the same time, you know, go to my workplace and secure that on my calendar and let my deli manager know. Harley and Tyler are also going to Steel Panther. Fuck yeah! I'll secure that shit. The stuff has anti-Christian overtones, and that makes this face turn weird. I know. Please tell me Rise Against is not a fascist band. Well, luckily, a lot of the like bands I listen to just are pretty consistently like either progressive or lefty in nature, like Creator, Death Angel, Sacred Reich, stuff like that. Maverick also must play those stuff when I saw them. They only played like 2 new songs. Well, yeah, because a lot of people that love Megadeth are usually kind of the older people, the older crowd. I think Rise Against is either lefty or rad lib. Yeah, so I think you're okay. So I make a Rick versus Yugi animation, voice spot on, but 2 stars for nearly 2-minute raid sponsor. Do I even want to? What is this? What the fuck? Rick versus Yugi? Alright, what's the timestamp for the sponsor? You know, to skip it when it pops up.
I've been looking for
The fuck is going on here? You might need to explain yourself, dude. This is going, dude. This literally is 14 minutes. You better explain yourself if I start like questioning myself.
Sweet. I summoned Pickle Rick in attack mode. Next, place 2 cards face down and
Pickle Rick!
Why would you summon such a weak monster in attack mode?
Why don't you attack me and find out?
Careful what you wish for. I play the magic card, Dark Magic Curtain. By paying half of my life points, I'm able to special summon the...
Yeah, I mean, Rose, like, yeah, I mean, I will admit, nerd. I mean, yo, I'm not the one who fucking recommended it, Venom. You tell this to a guy named Rose.
Magician from my deck, come forth, my loyal servant!
Yeah, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Growing up. I did.
What a waste of life points.
I'm just,
Magician, attack Pickle Rick! Dark Magic Attack!
I activate my trap card. In a pickle. Whenever Pickle Rick level 1 is attacked, you can sacrifice it to special summon Pickle Rick level 3.
What?
Oh, hey there.
Oh, fuck. This is it, isn't it? Alright, we're out. We're out of this. We're getting the fuck out of this raid spot. Yeah, yep. Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, get out of here.
Strong enough. Dark Magician, proceed.
I activate Morty's Mind Blowers. This gives Pickle Rick memories of his assassin days. Now he remembers some serious kung fu. Increases Pickle Rick's attack power by 1500 until the end of this turn.
Oh no!
Attacking me with your Dark Magician was a mistake, Pharaoh.
It was a mistake! Oh shit, dude. Oh damn! Got murked!
My Dark Magician!
That's what happens when you f with Pickle Rick.
That's what happens when you fuck a Pickle Rick. Alright, you know what? Okay, you know what? Alright, you know what? Maybe you don't have explaining to do. Harley might like this. He actually might. I don't know how he feels about Rick and Morty, but I think he might like this.
Perhaps it's time I teach you some manners. I activate the magic card double summon, allowing me to...
Okay, Rip City, I know you're saying however the fuck you spell it at all, but you unironically nailed it. That's exactly how you spell Yu-Gi-Oh! So, you know what? Round of applause for Rip City. He nailed it. Even though he was, fucking, going on the seat of his ass, I mean, he nailed that shit, bro. Fucking awesome. Good shit right there.
Summon twice in the same turn. Because of the Dark Magic Curtain card I play.
Harley and Logan are the ones who introduced me to Rick and Morty.
The monsters can only...
I found out Rick and Morty on my own. I was able to discover that shit, and when I did, I was like, yo, who else knows about this? And I was like, yo, Harley and Logan, they know what's up. To my firm, I discredit autocorrect actually right for the one time ever. Wait, the autocorrect actually made it right? Well, still, I'm willing to credit you.
The Dark Magician Girl is the key to my next combo. I set one monster face down and immediately tribute it to set another.
This guy clearly doesn't know my special ability.
I set one card face down and end my turn.
You should just give me the Millennium Puzzle now and save yourself from humiliation.
Rick, you underestimate me. You will regret it.
I activate the equipped magic card, Laser Cannon. Give Pickle Rick an extra 1,000 attack points. With Laser Cannon, this special effect activates. If he attacks a monster in defense position, its defense becomes 0. Pickle Rick, attack his face down card.
I activate the trap card, Mirror Force.
Shit.
Oh yeah. Wait, what the f just happened?
Oh damn, he got obliterated. Murked.
I need to summon my Egyptian god card and finish off the rest of his life points. Your style of dueling is cheap, Pharaoh.
Rick, maybe if you weren't so drunk, you would have seen my mirror.
If you weren't so drunk. Dude, the voices are fucking on point. This is great.
This is a Meeseeks box. Let me show you how it works.
A Meeseeks box. Oh shit.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me.
What kind of creature is this?
Mr. Meeseeks is 3 abilities, and I can use one of them once per turn by paying 1,000 life points. Mr. Meeseeks, drop 3 cards from my deck.
Hey, you! I'm Mr. Meeseeks! Let me try something!
Sweet.
What are his other 2 abilities? Rick, tell me.
You just have to
He ain't gonna tell you.
Pharaoh. Play the magic card, Portal Ex Machina. By discarding 1 card to my graveyard, I can add 1 magic card from my deck to my hand. I discard my weak goblin. I choose the magic card, Portal Reborn. By paying half of my life points, this brings back the weak goblin I just discarded. When we go, I have special summon from the graveyard as effect activates. Lets me special summon another one from my deck.
He must be planning to summon his god card.
Dude, the fucking anime tropes on this are so on point.
Save it all. You were about to bricks.
You're about to shit bricks.
Card ancient chant. Lets me
About to shit bricks with some good damn prick of brick, brother.
Chant, I get 1 extra tribute summon.
So you think you can wield the power of an Egyptian god?
Yes, he can.
You're meddling with forces beyond your comprehension.
Are you sure about that?
I'm a genius. Nothing is beyond my comprehension. I almost summoned Gronklemite. Next, I will tribute all 3 of my monsters to summon the winged dragon of rock. Oh, yeah! Almighty, protector of the sun and sky, I beg of thee, please eat my cry. Transform thyself from orb of light and bring me victory.
Shut up!
I beseech thee, embrace our humble gift. First, I shall call out the name of the winged dragon of rock. Stare into the face of defeat, Pharaoh. I have to summon the most powerful Egyptian god.
Rick, every monster has its weakness, even your winged dragon of Ra. There is only 1 card in my deck that can defeat Ra. Part of the cards. Guide me.
Pharaoh, I've seen worlds you wouldn't even dream of. I know the true secrets of the winged dragon of rock.
I take no heed in trusting the words of a drunk.
I activate the field magic card, Valet of the Sun God. On this sacred shrine, Rock gains 500 hit points at the end of every turn.
I sense energies of the Shadow Realm within it. Rick, where did you find this card?
If I told you, you wouldn't believe it. And one more thing. Once per turn, you have to flip a coin. If you call it wrong, you discard 1 card. If you call it right, you lose 500 life points. Heads or tails, Pharaoh?
It'll be heads. I choose heads.
You got lucky this time.
Lucky isn't quite the word I would use.
I mean, no shit.
I thought you would have figured it out, Pharaoh. This has become a shadow game. Your move, attempt.
How does he know my name? My move.
Oh shit.
I activate the magic card, Pot of Grief. This allows me to draw 2 cards. Perfect. Now it's time to reveal yourself. Come forth, Dark Magician Girl.
Pathetic.
Next I play the magic card, Sage Stone. When Dark Magician Girl is on the field, it allows me to special summon the Dark Magician.
You brought him back?
Face again.
Now
this fuck face again.
Face down and activate the magic card Monster Reborn. And I choose to bring back my Kuribo.
Why would anyone put that in their deck?
Rick, you made a grave mistake by dueling me in this shadow cave. Now watch as I summon one of Duel Monster's most powerful creatures. I sacrifice all 3 of my monsters to summon Slifer the Sky Dragon. Come, my mighty beast.
Oh shit.
Behold my Egyptian god.
1 card means 1,000 attack points. Is it the best you got?
Not quite. I activate Card of Sanctity. This card allows us both to draw until we have 6 cards in our hands. This takes Slifer's attack points up to 6,000.
Oh shit.
You bubble, but it's time for Valet of the Sun God's effect. I'd like to see you get lucky twice. Heads or tails?
Heads. It's as though my life energy is fading. What's wrong, Rick? Not the result you wanted.
Just make your move.
And now I leave it to destiny. I set 1 card face down and end my turn.
I need to thank you, Pharaoh. Your card of sanctity gave me the exact card I need to crush Slifer the Sky Dragon. I activate the magic card, an eye for an eye.
What is
oh
this?
shit.
The This is how it works. I discard cards to my graveyard, and you have to discard the same number of cards that I discard. That's for 1,000 fewer attack points for Slifer. Now your Egyptian god pales in comparison to mine. You said every monster has its weakness?
Every monster does indeed have its weakness, which is why I came equipped with this trap card. Disgraceful charity! Every card that was discarded by a magic card this turn is returned to the player's hand.
Oh.
My Sky Dragon's strength returns!
You're not out of this yet. I still have one more chance to weaken Slifer. I activate Valley of the Sun God's effect. Heads or tails?
Heads!
What the f is going on?
Oh shit! Oh!
Lose this duel! I'll take you down!
You won't beat me. I have come too far. That puzzle will be mine.
I'll remind you again. You
I'm actually enthralled in this.
Comprehension.
Boy, I can't wait to send your superstitious.
I don't know. I'm on Rick. I put my bets on him, bro.
I need to finish him now before he pulls out another combo. He's probably going to use his face down card to increase Slifer's attack.
Yep.
Either way, it's a gamble. I'll just have to give myself the best odds. I activate the magic card Plumbus. This gives me an extra 1,000 life points. It's showtime.
Here it comes.
Oh, you only have one?
Obliterate Slifer! Blink cannon!
Not so fast! I activate the trap card Reckless Greed. This lets me draw 2 cards, increasing Slider's attack points to 7,000. Slifer, destroy Raw! Thunder Force!
Then, I activate the Seats box.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks! Look at me!
Mr. Meeseeks is going to roll a die. Whatever number it lands on gets multiplied by 200. That number is added to the attack points of Rock. If I roll 3 or higher, I win. There is only a 33% chance of you winning. The odds are in my favor.
Ooh.
Roll now.
Ooh, okay.
Slifer!
Rock.
Thunder Force!
Oh shit. Roll that dice, bitch. Who's gonna be? Who's gonna be? No!
This is a shadow game, Rick. Once it's begun, there is no escape. Slifer, show him what true power is all about. Attack!
No. Wait.
It won't hold much longer.
No. Oh, my bet. No. I was hoping. My boy Rick.
Whoa, that was close. Glad I had Izanagi.
Well, look. Well, you know what? It looked like he, fared off okay. It looked like he fared off okay. I love how I was skeptical, but I was generally invested. I know, I was invested. I was skeptical, but then I got genuinely invested. I was like, oh shit, bro. What the fuck are you doing back there? What, you trying to work on some tools? What, you trying to do something in the workshop? What are you doing back there? Yeah, what are you doing? Yeah, I'm looking at you, little hoe. What are you doing back there? What are you doing, bitch? Look at this hoe. Look at this hoe. Look at him. Hey, you. Yeah, look at you. Look at him back there. What are you doing? The fuck are you doing, you little bish? Ya bish? Ya bish? You little fluffy bish? What you doing back there? Ho? What you doing next to those vices? in the toolbox and this. What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't me. What are you doing? Ho? You look like a blob. You literally look like an amorphous blob. My God. We need more Ignars so we can have dedicated for... What? Huh? We need more Ignars so we can have dedicated one... A dedicated one for each of us so none of us feel left out? Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Goodness gracious. Wow. Sounds like overreaction if I do say so myself. Here. You took off a Yuga card, what would be affect staffs level 1 and scraps on your opponents on the side field so they can't summon a monster on one of their zones? I feel like, I mean, there needs to be a little bit more than that. Goddamn guy. Just a little bit more than that, though. For trying to turn you on to a fascist band. Dude, don't worry about it. Frankly, honestly, there's a lot of bands that I listen to that probably, unironically, like, with the band members themselves are probably, like, maybe right-wing or conservative. The chances are that, like, most bands that I listen to aren't. Like, even, like, folk metal bands, like, band Corporate Colony. I remember actually talking to the vocalist of that band, and I remember, like, there was some dude who was drunk, and he asked him questions like, so how, like, you know, like, what's the culture like in Finland and stuff? Like, you know, I'm just kind of curious about Finland. Not I'm trying to pry or nothing. I'm a little drunk on my butt. Like, it was kind of doing that a little bit. And he was obviously, you know, just kind of like, you know, taking it a good chest. Like, oh, well, you know, Finland's very multicultural. Like, you know, we have our Finnish culture, but there's a lot of people that have their own stuff going on. And, you know, everyone, you know, embraces it in a lot of ways. You know, it's a very welcoming place and blah, 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 blah. Like, which obviously shows that even for a band, like a folk metal band like Corporate Colony, they're pretty, yeah, at least in nature, you know, with their own politics, are pretty progressive. You know, so it's just like, I mean, a lot of bands I listen to, and a lot of metal bands, and a lot of just bands in general out there are probably, for at least at minimal, like that. But, yeah, there's going to be plenty of bands out there that are not. And chances are a lot of them, you know, ostensibly maybe were somewhat progressive leaning at one point, but for some dumb fuck reason or another, one of the band members or one of the founders of the band, you know, just ended up being one way or another, and ended up being taking the whole thing a different approach. Which is really just unfortunate, if anything else. Because it's just like, I mean, honestly, like, Shinedown, their early stuff was, like you said, Venom is honestly not bad. And frankly, I'll probably check out their early albums. I'll still check that shit out. Like, the early stuff. But I'm sure shit ain't checking their new stuff for sure. No. Fuck. Wait, what's this? Because I kind of have a vibe going on, and, wait, what's this? Talk about discontinuing the Quesarito. No! Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Fuck. No! No. I don't even order this often, but no, what is Taco Bell doing? What are they doing? Are they trying to go out of business? What's it? Okay. They're so loud and abrupt. Oops. Remember how I told you she's got sent to school and kid came. There's a picture of her. No way! Oh my God, dude, I feel so bad for your mom, man. Dude, like, I could show you, like, I'm not going to do it now, but one of these days, Venom, and Rose too, I mean, I have you on Discord, like, one of these days, like, I gotta show you my yearbook picture, like, because it's actually legit. Like, dude, a fucking, no. It's time. It's time. It is indeed time. It is indeed time. Yes, it is. It's time, bruh. This is what I order, and anytime I did a quick bite Taco Bell disappointing. I know, dude. Oof. Dude, it's time. Frankly, it was time for that for many things a long time ago. But that, I mean, this is now more than ever. Just saying. Yes. You want to hold on? That door is open, isn't it? Hold on. I don't want to upset my neighbors. Oh shit! It is. Oh no! I'm closing it. Oops. I just probably freaked out the neighbors being like, no! Shit. Wanted to go in a robe and hood. Oh no. Oh man, her poor, like, innocent child ignorance. Oh man. Oof. Who's making food with that toaster oven? Zukov is even curious. Here. You know what I'm in a little mood for? Because I'm just in the vibe. I wonder if I can take a guess. I'm just curious. What is going on? That does remind me, I do have some that will go in that toaster myself, but he refuses to buy Pepsi products because he supports the big gay. Good. Me home itself here, but damn, you miss out on Taco Bell vibe. I mean, for real. You do. Someone gonna guess. Okay, fine. That's why I exclusively buy Pepsi products when I get soda. Honestly, I should have gotten a Pepsi product because, I will admit, mixed drink with this, vodka and this don't go together. I mean, I mixed enough to where it's okay now. But I will admit, it's not exactly blending in my stomach very well. It's fine, but it's just like, not the best. Should have been like an orange soda or something. More Dr. Pepper got myself. Well, if you find this, you should definitely try this, but don't try it with vodka. I think like a peanut butter whiskey, honestly, with this might go fucking very well. Because peanut butter whiskey is pretty good. And this in itself is really good. And I've had whiskey and just regular Dr. Pepper, mixed drink together. And that's really good. So I imagine whiskey and this would be really good. Because, especially like a peanut butter whiskey too. Because it just like makes like an element, like a strong like, like caramel, like nutty flavor and aroma, but you get like that like strawberry kind of creaminess too. Ooh, this is so good. Oh, I saw that Charlie video that you're talking about. And the fact that Charlie pulled out a pistol and then a fucking AR-15, dude, fuck yeah, Charlie. Dude, Critical's fucking based. Dude, when he did that, I was like, based! In the words of a band I used to like, you may be woke, but you're not awake. I can make you awake. There. I'm in a mood. I'm gonna enact on said mood. No one guessed, so it's gonna be a surprise now. You would beat him blindfolded, handcuffed. And yeah, he totally would. I could do that myself. It wouldn't be that hard either. Yeah, I bet he would. He probably would. Bit heavy for my taste. Well, I'm doing a karaoke of it, so you're gonna have to suck it up. This is Manowar, by the way. Here our soldiers stand from all around the world, waiting in a line to hear the battle cry. All are gathered here, victory is near. The sounds will fill the hall, bringing power to us all. We alone are fighting for metal, that is true. We own the right to live and fight. We're here for all of you. Now swear the blood upon your steel will never dry. Stand and fight together beneath the battle sky. Brothers everywhere, raise your hands into the air. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Like thunder from the sky, sworn to fight and die. Warriors, warriors of the world. Many stand against us, but they will never win. We said we would return, and here we are again, to bring them all destruction, suffering, death, and pain. We are the hammer of the gods, we are the thunder in the wane. They are here to wait to fear, swords and feeble hands, with dreams to be a king. The first one should be a man. I call about and charge them all with a life that is a lie. And in their final hour, they shall confess before they die. Brothers everywhere, raise your hands into the air. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Like thunder from the sky, sworn to fight and die. Warriors, warriors of the world. If I should fall in battle, my brothers will fight by my side. Gather my horse and weapons, tell my family how I died. Until then I will be strong, I will fight for all that is real. All those stand in my my way will die by steel. Brothers everywhere, raise your hands in the air. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Brothers everywhere, raise your hands into the air. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Like thunder from the sky, all sworn to fight and die. Warriors, warriors of the world. Oh, brothers everywhere, oh, raise your hands into the air. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Oh, brothers everywhere, oh, raise your hands into the air. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Oh, like thunder from the sky, all sworn to fight and die. We're warriors, warriors of the world. Oh, brothers everywhere, oh, raise your hands into the air. We're warriors of the world. They just burn. Oh, go fuck yourself. Oh my god. Meme for you could save. There's a meme. Reminds me of the book 1984 by Orwell. No, I haven't read it, but this is what I imagine it would be like. What the fuck? What? I feel like I should get it, but I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do. I don't have a bad dragon ignore. I can't do that. Order one. It's not that hard. It can't be that fucking hard. I mean, good lord. What the fuck, dog? Can I help you? You and me stare down. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. I have the money for it, Lamau. If I can afford to backtrack... I'm just gonna stop. Never mind. Gotta make room for my peace vapes and all. Oh my god. Never mind. That's another one I can do. You know what? I know what I could do. Wow. Should bring his bad dragon to Bama for research purposes. I don't know if I should try to do that. I feel like the Alabama TSA would have a very major problem with that. Just a strong hunch. What do you take for us? Texas? Nah, I take it more for like Utah. Here we go, the people show, victims of tomorrow. The way it goes, it never shows the emptiness or sorrow. That nothing is left inside, nothing left to cry for. So I justify my crimes, things I must die for. So alone away it goes, the life that you have wasted. You never know where it might go, the sweet success you've tasted. Tasted by your bitter drown, knowing I must die for. Can't goodbye to all these lies, no one to inquire. As I wander, change of seasons, as I realize that I'll soon be there. Black Thunder, dude, what the fuck? Let you know the Reaper's show makes you beg or borrow. It comes to see the tragedy, this fate will not follow. Wearing your electric crown, the preacher starts to pray. Shiver as the lights go down, heed the words I say. As I wander, change of seasons, I can ponder, I got my reasons. As I realize I don't care, all I know is I'll soon be there, and I'll soon be there. Her mom had one named White Lightning, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not gonna ask you. I won't. What the fuck? White Lightning, dude. That sounds like a name for like a stallion, bro. That's a little sus. Now it's done, the time has come, the people stand in silence. Another dawn has come and gone, its fate has been decided. There is nothing left inside, brain without a mind. Traces of a bitter man, all are left you'll find. Well, as I wander, change of seasons, I can ponder, got my reasons. As I realize I don't care, all I know is that I'll soon be there, and I'll soon be there. And I will soon be there. Oh, and I'll soon be there. How did it seems keep happening to you? I have weird luck. Are you weird luck? Are we sure about it being weird? Well, I guess it is weird, but it feels a little more than just that. Oof. Like it's questionable word in this context. I fucking know. I walked in on her mom. Oh God, no! Why? I didn't want to fucking answer. No, he was half the size of the strap and she was going to town on. Oh my God, no! Oh my, oh fuck, oh dude. I really didn't need to know that, man. I really didn't need to know that. Oh my god, why? Oh no. No, fuck you. I did not have to suffer. How's this not the worst thing Venom has said in chat? I mean, to be fair, that is true. It really isn't. Oh. I've said worse? Yes. Even I'm gonna say it, yes. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm scared to remind you of what those things were. Don't. Please don't. I said a few times, used to the litter box to annoy her mother. Wait, what? Can you rephrase that? I feel like I should know what you just said, but I don't. I really don't. I a few times used to the litter box to annoy her mother. You shat. Oh my god. Oh no, dude. If some fucking conservative finds this stream, like they're going to like. They're going. Oh no, dude. Oh god. Oh Lord of mercy. Oops. That fucking emote. So it doesn't count. Hey, conservatives are not exactly, known for spewing facts. Okay? Conservatives are not known for pushing facts. So. Or be nuanced. Yeah, that too. My phone autocorrects. Damn. Here. Let's see if there's a karaoke of this song. Is there? There's a lyric version. There's a. I don't think. God damn it, there isn't. Fuck. There's an orchestral cover of the song. Fuck. There isn't. Damn it. I was hoping there was. What's this? Honest Trailers, The Goonies? Hell's this? Alright, you divulged me.
It's the original film about small town kids on bikes having a spooky adventure in the 80s that proves the actual decade may not have been full of neon, but it was full of non-stop bullying.
Do the truffle shuffle. Come on! Do it!
Oh,
Truffle shuffle!
Boy Sky, best years of your life. We all love the 80s, right?
Yes.
Goonies. Experience a cult classic, and that it was when you're young and impressionable, as you journey to America's hairy armpit, the Pacific Northwest.
Hey, fuck you! We're not the America's hairy armpit. That's fucking Florida. Go fuck yourself.
A location
Fuck you.
never have to change the camera setting.
Alright.
Because everything
Already having problems.
gray. There, you'll watch 5 future movie stars. And also these two pull off the most realistic plan to stop gentrification. Find some buried pirate treasure. Meet the Goonies, a group of misfit outcasts who deal non-stop verbal abuse to each other.
Where's the gold? Where's the gold, my man? You know, I got some naked pictures of your mom. What? You shut up about that stuff.
Oh, shut up, Mel.
Shut up, Data. Shut up, Chunk. Shut up. Shut up, Mel.
Shut up, Mel.
Oh my god, just because they, you know, clip every, like, little, am I about to get triggered?
Yeah, well, at least
I'm getting triggered.
So stupid, Mel. Shut up.
Maybe
This is just how the 90s were, like, I mean, oh my god, okay.
Yes, because they're all little Just a thought.
Oh, fuck you!
And keeper of the Goonie Code.
They're not just little shits!
Goonies never say die. Goonies always make mistakes.
Yeah.
Does machine.
Goonies ever say die, bitch?
Slick shoe. Goonie blinders. Ow.
Mouth is cool but rude.
Hey, I mean, okay, so they're just like, hey, you got,
No.
Wait, Chunk can't be a party dude, can he?
And they got Mississippi mud, and they got chocolate eruption.
Alright, you know what that means. Hit it.
I'm getting triggered. I'm getting triggered. Getting a little too close to home. I mean, even Zukov is just like, you know, even he's like getting vocal about this. Yeah, this is. Hold up. Oh, they're gonna talk about how, like, all the kids are, like, you know, being, you know, fucking on each other and being, like, you know, rude and this and that. And then they're like, oh, but Chunk is all about ice cream and, you know, getting food and this and that. Hey, fast shaming much? Hypocrites. Fuck you, we're not just... Okay, I'm triggered. I'm getting triggered. I'm triggered.
When an evil
now they're owning it. Wow.
And his Nepo baby plot to repossess their home.
A Nepo baby
will head off on an adventure after these comedy bits.
But Mr. Mongo Noah, Come on, give me last word, Lickery Kill.
Dozens of comedy bits.
Oh my god, it's called a movie.
I got it. You klutz.
And while they never say die, they do say rich stuff a lot for some reason.
You take that back, Venom, right now.
Last chance to see if there really is any rich stuff. The rich stuff is near the restaurant. Maybe there's rich stuff. One-eyed Willie's rich stuff. The last guy who went looking for the rich stuff. Rich stuff.
Dude, the movie's literally about the kids having a fucking imagination. Like, are they really? Are they like? Are we unironic? Is this okay? Hold on, I need to see the chat. I need to see comments. Honest trailer. I can't even tell.
The rich stuff. All that rich stuff. Come on.
Treasure.
It is a no. Okay, no. Okay, dude. Okay, that's just objectively wrong. Advertised as a blockbuster, it literally was a blockbuster. Like, that's just like unironically, objectively, factually wrong. It literally was a blockbuster. It's a hit, literally to this day. Like, what? Okay, now you're just trying to offend me now. We're just going beyond triggering.
Finally tag along as they explore the hidden tunnels under their town and discover the dark secret it hides below. Shoddy plumbing work.
I mean, honestly, I can see how Venom was banned in Ideology because Venom talks shit about the Goonies, Paul's favorite, movie growing up as a kid. Oh, fuck! Oh my god, Venom. Good. Oh, are we about to do the same thing we had with music literally a week ago with movies now? Are we about to do that? Are we about to fucking do that? Are we about to do that right now? Because I don't want to do that right now. No.
It's like a magical Flint, Michigan.
Is it supposed to be water?
Michigan?
Standing in their way.
What the fuck was Michigan even? Why was that even invoked in here? Like, what? What? Oh my god. What is this? Is this one way to get upset and triggered by a fucking channel? Why does this have 6.8 mil? Oh my god.
Ellie's, a familia so Italian. They make a Roberto Benigni sounded like Chris Pratt.
What the fuck are they even talking about? What?
You sit too close to the television, so you're gonna screw up your ammo, huh?
They're criminals.
What? Wait, because they
Catholics and opera singers. So you might think, of course they also run an Italian restaurant. But that would just be perpetuating a crude Italian stereotype.
Come on, eat my pepperoni. Why pepperoni? Huh? Come on, let's kill each other.
Mamma mia. So revisit the film everyone remembers for its incredible pirate ship set. Spielbergian mix of
I don't even remember anything Italian being part of a movie, but what? Okay.
Horror, and one of Cyndi Lauper's greatest bops. While overlooking how it takes forever before anything fun happens.
Nothing exciting ever happens right here.
It's chock full of product placement.
Black Goonie Weekend.
I mean, wasn't that kind of the point of the movie? Is that like kids are having an adventure because nothing happens in that town? Okay. Because I think it's like inferred that like their adventure they're having is kind of like in their head a little bit in a way. I mean, yeah, like isn't it? I mean, it's not like the end result is, so to speak, but like the everything else in between, what comes up to leading to what they find, it, kind of is like a part of the adventure. It's like
other superhero films for the big emotional payoff. But despite its flaws, capture that magical feeling.
Yeah, it is awesome.
To be a little kid again, still full of
That's the point!
A sense of possibility, and just really loud and annoying.
Annoying? Goonies annoying? It's easy to make it sound like it is annoying when, like, you literally clip every single thing where they're yelling. I could do that.
Shut up! I'm old now! Starring Potatoes, Bro Country for Young Men, The Hollywood Shuffler, Stand By Me, Oregon Jones and the Temple of Goon. Don't tell Mom, the babysitter almost died. You have...
Okay. Alright, I'll admit that one's okay.
Safe.
So the movie looks worse than I thought. It's just comedy. Yeah, okay, Mornax, you say it's just comedy, but then someone's literally openly being like, wow, this movie looks horrible, worse than I thought, because they're taking something that's comedic, apparently, as serious. Like, I mean, Venom, like, damn it, don't you dare fucking think the Goonies is, like, literally this. They're trying to, there's a bad light, being painted on the Goonies of this. I literally think they clipped every single time they screamed in the movie just for that little compilation. I think that was literally every single time in the movie they screamed. Which is almost a 2-hour movie. That's a lot of like time frame, you know, in between them potentially going ah or whatever.
Wario and
it's painted in a bad light. I don't like it. It's triggering me.
Luigi, throw Mama down the drain, and me when I think of a new little pun for the end of these videos.
A good movie. I'll show you some fucking good movies. How about that? Hey, you guys! Yeah. The good dog sayings. The Goondocks. Okay, you know what? All right. I'll grant it that one too.
Live with me now.
Dude,
the Goondocks
sayings. Puppy. You didn't just get a new friend. Get your parents a full grown-ass man to feed.
Hey, he is a fucking friend. Fuck you.
You got what I haven't had in a while. Big League Chew.
I really do not know how I feel about this channel. They just like came at my boy, the Goonies, like 8 Ways Till Sunday, and I truly don't know how I feel about that. But I'm not saying it's a good movie though. I can disagree with that. Goonies is too. So, eh. Dude. Total Recall's good. Oh fuck yeah, Total Recall's good. Cass was at a Q&A when I was at NostalgiaCon. It was cool. Oh, Jelly. Jelly. Boop. What are you doing? Dork. Corey Feldman came over to the Boombox booth and tried to buy one of them, lol. Nice. Oh, I think you showed me some pictures of that once. I think. I'm pretty sure you did once at one point. I think it was maybe back in the Twitch days, if you did. Or when I started coming back on here on YouTube. I don't remember. Sometime around that period, I think. Yeah, I probably did, yeah. I do vaguely remember you showed me something about Corey Feldman once. I do remember this, so I think it might have been... I think that's the same thing you're talking about. I stepped out on Veronica like Starship Troopers, so I think the book was much better. Oh, no! That's even worse. Dude, the book is, like, basically endorsing fascism, but the movie is actually fucking on the book. Like, the director of the movie was making Starship Troopers as a way to kind of, like, mock the book, almost. Because the book is kind of, like, pro-fascist, but the movie is meant to kind of, like, mock fascism and that whole idea and shit. Like, I mean, the movie's good. Like, the movie's fucking amazing, you know, but the book is just, ugh. I mean, well, I mean, it's not like, ugh. I mean, it's okay, I guess, but its themes are, like, pro-militarism and all. Like, it's openly endorsing that. While the movie is kind of poking fun at it and mocking that. Yeah, so... Like, the movie's legitimately just good all around, but the book is just, it's only good just, like, as, like, a literature piece, but, like, when it comes to the themes of what it's endorsing, no, it's not. It's shit. He has yeah, he has basically the Trump level of reading comprehension. So he has stuff that can read. Oh my god. Aboard the ball. Hey, you little booty. Boop boop. Do I have any more pork butt? I don't have it. Oh, wait. I got the meats. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here, do you want some cherrywood ham or do you want some roast beef? What do you want? This is the meat I meant to grab yesterday, but now there's a lot more meat in here than I had. So... a lot of this is from today. Like this right here is from today. Okay, you want some cherrywood ham? Have some cherry wood ham. But you have to come up here to get it. Hi, buddy. Aw, give me a little pawpaw. Pawpaws. Yeah. There you go. Get back up here. Oh, little baby. Having trouble with that one? Yep. Oh shit, well, you got it. You got it. Oh, yes. Wait, so what do I feel about what? He also loves Henry Turtledove's Guns of the South, or the South African going back in time to give Robert E. Lee 10K AKs and fuck to. Oh my god. Wow, that's just so sad. And Henry Turtledove, what a goof. Henry Turtledove is kind of a goof, I will admit. Oh my god. Don't choke it down. I know you're a gay dog, but goddamn, you don't need to be choking on meat that hard. Like, Jesus. You're like verbal about this, dude. You're like, it's like fucking vocal, dude. Jesus, can you like, do you know what manners are? Hey, Papa, no, not the wrong paw. There we go. Oh, look at that face. What a goober. And a savage. There's a fuck ton of novels belonging to the Alien Predator universe. Something to get into efficient as soon as I get my hands on. Hey. Prepare for some wicked meat farts. Oh, I know. I already know. I have to, dude, every now and then I'll have to smell it on stream. It sucks. Oh my god, you fucking fiend! Look at him! The back's right here and he's fucking, look at this little savage. Look at it. Hey. Back up. Ho. What you gonna do about that? Meh. Meh. Get over here. Meh. He also likes to cop out of Turtle over because in history for so if he's for a better. Oh my god! Wow. Damn it! With that ear like that, he can hear everything. God damn it! Ah, look good. Bye bye. I'm starting to run out of meat here, dog. Here. Dove has a surname. Sounds embarrassing. Oh yes, I'm Mr. Dove. It really does, honestly. Can I help you? You fucking fiend. I think you've had enough meat, bro. I've had enough of that, but lap time. Oh. Oh my god. Man. Ah! You just fucking licked my eyeball, dude. Ah. Bruh. Bruh. You just licked my fucking eyeball. That was not cool. Why'd you just... Ugh. Oh my god, why? Okay, that's not, that's a bad idea. You prick! What's wrong with you? Not your jewels? Fair enough, but still! Why? There's something about my... Is my eye juice that delicious to you? Like, what the fuck? What if I licked your eyeball? And I'm not gonna do that, but how'd you feel if I did that to you, you jackass? You son of a bitch, look at you. Oh. 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 Like, what the fuck? What a jerk, man. What is he doing? What are you doing? Oh my god, now, okay, now he's looking at his... Hey, okay, alright, we're moving that right over here. The tray is gonna be out of sight, out of mind, because I don't trust you. And he went down there to literally lick the peaches, by the way. Really? Oh. I hear the old man shuffling his way. Oh, God damn. Oh. Okay, did you just put like a tapeworm in my ear, in my eye, dude? Because I swear to God. Ah! Really? What's going on? What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa! You worm! You're a fucking worm. Is your foot okay? Wait, that's not your foot. That's the foot. Was it this foot? It was this foot. Was it this foot or was it this foot? It was this foot. Yeah, where's the wound? There it is. Your little bean. You have a little bean that was hurt. There's a wound on the bean. There's a wound on the bean. You poor baby. What's going on there? What'd you do? What did you do there? What'd you get yourself into for that to be the case? Don't be going at me. You jerk. What happened there? What happened? It ain't bleeding no more, but still. You little gentleman, you. Look at you. Look at this. You're just a little gentleman. Yes, you are. Yes, you is. You're just a sweet, handsome little thing. Yes, you is. Where? Phantom, why is the first thing I come back over here and I see that? Why are you licking my finger? Don't do that. As the doctor regrets to inform me that you've contracted an incurable form of blastoma. Did your dog lick his balls and didn't lick your eye by any chance? Oh my god. Yeah. Probably. Ah, what the fuck? What was this? Why? What are you doing? Goober? Whoa! Hello, Mr. Worm. My god, you fucking Fruit Loop! What are you... Oh my god, okay. Fuck, man, you're so heavy and just got such inertia and velocity. Like, what the frick? Man. Yeah, Yeah. Caught a bad case of ligma from Zukov. Yeah, literally in my eyeball. He licked my eyeball. Seriously? You trying to go after the meat again? You jerk. Peter looked me in the mouth earlier today, some nasty ass Doge breath. Oh, you got sidewind missiled? Dude, Zukov does that to me too every now and then. He did that on stream. I mean, he did it last night, I think. Or it was the night before. I'm pretty sure it was last night, but it was the night before. But now he got my damn eyeball. Now you're being sassy pants. He's a grown boy. He groans and mutts and moans all the time. It's so silly. Get done chewing the little ball. He's been condensed in the ball. The chassis was nipping at my neck. Oh my god. Dude, they were like wanting in on you, dude. What the fuck? You're being unconsensually like, you know, you're being like unconsensually like harassed by Logan's dogs, dude. Oh my god. Dude, they're even more deviant than Zukov is. Jesus. Like, Zukov, he'll, like, you know, want to sniff me, and then every now and then he'll get, like, a little cutesy, like, a little, well, that, but he'll kind of do this little, like that, but he won't go, like, full-on, like, you know, nipping at my neck shit and stuff like that. Like, that's, like, you know, some, like, hey, you know, get on my level type of vibe. It's like, I like you type of vibe. It's like, no. It's like, oh my god. At least those dogs don't have chemical warfare. At least according to Logan, they do that. No, Zukov does it. They do it. Like, I think it's just kind of how they work. I mean, if you have pets, no matter what, you're gonna have to deal with chemical warfare one way or another some days. That's just a part of the course when you have a pet, whether a cat or a dog. And you have to deal with their terrorism, and their absurdity, and their noodliness. Like you are right now, you're being a noodle. Right? Right? Oh, you're resting on my shoulder like a little bed. Oh my goodness, you sweet little baby. Oh, you just a good little boy. Yes, you is. You sweet little boy. Yes, you is. You sweet little chungus. Me. Ugh. What? Oh, fuck! Ow! You fucking bastard! Oh! Oh, I'm taking a knee. I am taking a knee. Oh, you're drinking water. You oh, you bastard. Okay. Oh, you fucking. Oh, okay, that did not feel good. Oh my fuck. Oh my god, that really. That really did not feel good. Ow. Oh, you fucking prick. Oh, I now do not feel good at all. Oh, fuck. He just unleashed so much fury on that. What? Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I have the wind knocked out of me. Oh. Oh, fuck. Ow. Oh, my God. Okay. I need to take a breather. Oh, my God. Oh. That really did not... That was like the worst. That was the worst time I think he's ever done that. Like, there's been times where he's nearly hit it, and sometimes where he would, like, get me where, like, you know, the snake kind of adds, like, a little cushion. Nah, that was, like, direct fucking, like, you know, headshot, dude. That was, like, a direct fucking, like, projectile, like, right into, like, you know... Like, if you got a battleship and you have, like, the ammunition storage room, it's like a direct shot at that, dude. It was just, like, a chain reaction of just, like, oh, fuck. And he didn't do it just once. He did that, like, fucking 3 times, man. He, like, did once to flip himself around, and then twice to get his little feet to stretch out and get himself out of my lap. It was just, like, he just, like, did a 1, 2, 3 knockout punch right on my jewels, man. Oh... Oh my God, that was just bad. That hurt. That was some pain. Dude, I feel it in my, like, intestinal gut now. Like, it's like traveling on my fucking body. Oh, I don't feel good now. I really don't. Oh, he hurt me. There was some damage. Emotional damage. And physical damage. I think he just, like 2%, I think he put, like, a 2% increase in my chance of being sterilized now. Like, oh, fuck me! Don't start with this! Shut the fuck up! You just busted my nuts, and now you're doing this! Shut up! Okay. Shut up! God, dog. Ugh, okay, walking around kind of helps. That diversified the pain. That diversified it. Ugh. It still hurts. It's still sore, but that helped. Ugh. Well, that dog just, like, knocked a lot of energy out of me. Ugh, that was brutal. And, man, he just, like, unleashed, like, anarchy right then and there. On me, and then he decided to, like, fucking yell at some shit out there. I don't even know what the fuck it is, but I don't care. He went Walmart status in the chat. Wait, what did Venom say? I don't even know. Can't my brain even process it right now? I'm gonna... I want Ignar's... Rip, why'd you have to say that? I didn't even need to know that. And you just... Venom, no! Oh my God. Now, this is emotional damage. I'll send you to Jesus. Don't tempt me. And I'll send you to fucking Jesus, and you better not fucking tempt me again. Oh my God, that fucking face. Oh my God, that adorable face. Oh my God, okay, I can't send him to Jesus. I'll send him Satan, but I ain't gonna send him to Jesus. Oh, he's just so cute. Stop being adorable. Stop with this. Oh, what's this little like? What's that shit you're doing? This little like. Quit it. You fucking. What happened to Carl? I know you like sent me a video earlier, yesterday, not that long ago. So. I mean, I know he's been out and about in a while, but, you know, and stuff. I mean, he kind of, like, comes in here in bursts. He'll, like, be here for a while, then he'll kind of, like, do his own thing for a minute and come back for a while, and, you know. He kind of, like, you know, bloop, 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 bloop. I mean, I still keep touch with him a little bit, so. As long as at least I know that is, you know, kind of, like, going back and forth. How do you say, a life? Yeah. Then again, I have the same concern for my... Wait, what's going on here? I refuse to share a cellmate with Stony. You might get him molested. Are you sure that would even be the case? Because I feel like you'd probably like it. Just a feeling. Man, that soreness is like diversifying and starting to wither away, but goddamn, I'm still feeling from it. I'm still feeling it. Like, ugh. Man, he really just like did a 3-strike you're out knockout punch, dude. Like he fuck, man. Oh, it really just like knocked the fucking sails or the winds out of the sails, dude. Like fuck. Ugh. Like, I feel like I'm in recovery mode from, like, these high brain ideas, like Dave Rubin, you know? I'm just, like, in recovery mode, dude. I mean, I guess you know I am, because now I'm just starting to go shitposting like this, so, yeah. Bleh. I just invoked the Rubin. So just for no reason, so, you know, I mean, yeah. I blame Zukov for that at this point. He drain damage my brain to this level. I've heard such things, but never think they're real. Yeah. Likes to brag about when he punched me. It was pulling this punch and then it. Drain damage is the worst. Yeah, drain damage is the worst. It truly is. Full strength. Well, you know what you can't pull a punch away from? I probably can't say it. What is he, an anime villain? I mean, no shit. Yeah, One Punch Man. Oh my god. Yes, yes. An anime villain, One Punch Man. Yes, oh my god. It's like, oh yeah, he's like an anime villain, bro. He you know, he was only holding back, you know, 90% of his true power, because he's, you know, One Punch Man. He didn't want to outright obliterate me, so he only used 10% of his true potential power. Oh my god! The duality of just getting fucked on right there, that was beautiful. Yes. Oh my god, Rose is already on it! Yes! He already nailed what I just did. He thought I was being used my full power, but little did you know, I only used 30% of my full power. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh shit, oh my god. I'm being serious. Well, fuck him anyway. I mean, it's just like, so what? I'm lucky he didn't. Well, that says more about his sociopathy and his fucking unhinged mania. Because of how much of a fucking, well, I mean, I could just let my intrusive thoughts play out really very vibrantly, but I don't know if I really want to do that. Okay, I was just about to let some of it leak out. No. Yeah, the fact, yeah, I mean, it makes him even sadder. I mean, honestly. Be careful, but fuck, dude, when it comes to these, like, neo-Confederate Nazi fucks, do you really, like, dude, don't even start with that son of a bitch. After he's treated like you and your mom, amongst everything else in between, and what we know of that fucking degenerate son of a bitch, at least of what you've admitted in these chats, let alone just to me, like, come on. I mean, dude. I mean, you can't. Don't tell me you just sent that without at least, you know, chuckling, like, you know, because you know, like, come on. RDC. That reminds me. Be ready. Fuck! What the hell? Oh.
Cold dog treatment. Jeez.
My Bluetooth turned off.
Yeah.
Be ready. He's somewhere here. Looking for me, huh?
Huh? What? Desmond! No! You killed my best friend! Amazing.
Amazing.
Your speed. Undeniable. To do that without me noticing? And your jacket. Is that Dior?
Yes.
A true warrior.
A true warrior.
Who trained you?
Yes.
Why'd you stop fighting? We were just getting to the... Incredible. You cut me? You didn't even move. Wow. Wow. You really are. The strongest nigga I've ever fought. I've never been cut before. This is enough to stop me. What the fuck? Poison?
Oh shit, oops.
A genius! A true genius! To make the poison course through my body from a cut, you are truly intelligent. I won't be able to have kids, but if I did,
Can I touch you?
I would want them to be like you. The strongest warrior ever.
I don't want to touch your cold, wet nose.
Give me...
Your body.
Ah!
You miss Richie Scratchy.
Wow! You knew I was right-handed. Top of your class. Because I was about to use a suicide move, but I didn't hit my right arm. An honor to be killed by someone so precise. Calculated in their actions. Thank you. Thank you for showing me this before I died. Ruthless.
Ruthless. Oh my god. Shit. I love it. Damn. You say it's sussy for a 17-year-old man to be hitting when mind you are 29. Yes. I mean, I want to let intrusive thoughts, you know, kind of come out and be like, but I don't know. I have too many intrusive thoughts in my head. Let the thoughts flow. Well, the spice must flow. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. No. Yep. You were tempting me to the spice.
Oh, come on, Josh.
You want to like target practice? Maybe want some more fun.
Jeez.
God damn it! Now Rose is tempting me to the spice. Oh man, you know what? I like target practice. In fact, you know, goddamn, you Rose, fuck you. Anyway, but I don't know. Let's see. I'd say that. Yeah, I don't know. That's okay. But what about the 300-yard mark? Boop. What about that? Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. I don't know. I feel like that'd be okay. But, I mean, if you really want to test, the gumptions, let's go to that 700 right there. What about that? Ooh, nice and far out there. I could be like semi-high with that shit right there. You know what I'm saying? But, nah. I think, that's testing my gumptions. I don't want to test my gumptions. But that 300 is a nice little, rounded, beautiful little, it's a balance, as things are meant to be. And the only reason why that's out is just because I was messing with it on my lunch break. I'll have to put that away back in my safe. No, really, we would be in tears. Oh, such tears. We have alligators near I live. It would be a shame if we went alligator hunting and didn't come back. I would be bawling my eyes out. For real, on God. Yeah, no, dude. For real. Just find, the big one, dude. Just, go out there in the swamps and find the big one and be like, hey, yo, I found a big one. We can go out there. And then just, whoop. Oh, no, he fell and slipped because he had too many, packs of Bud Light. Oh, no. Oh, the gator is eating him. Oh, well, I'm too much of a coward to help out. Oh, no. Oh, man, whatever shall I do? Oh, well, I guess I could just take the boat back. Oh, man, we're getting late. Man, I don't want to be late for dinner. Oh, it's such a shame. Fucking little shitbag motherfucker, dude. Man, dude. I feel like, we would be doing alligators a disservice, though. Because do we really want to give them tainted meat? If you're in a national park, chances of... Dude, there's literally a strip. In the United States, there's a strip of land that legally is in 3 federal jurisdictions, or 3 jurisdictions of law. And it's literally called, Murder Valley, because legally, you can actually technically get away with shit there. There's videos on this, by the way. And it's suspected that a lot of people that have done, certain whackings and shit like that have gone to this specific strip of land, because essentially, if I remember correctly, it's in Wyoming, Colorado, and a part of the Yellowstone National Park. So there's basically literally 3 jurisdictions over this land. And because of that, that means that when it comes to a juror and a court proceedings, all that stuff, there's really nobody can really go to, essentially. There's no real actual towns in this specific area, and no real county jurisdictions where that could kind of be totally set up. On top of that, there's also 3 different different law enforcement agencies that would have to do an investigation on stuff like that. And they can't exactly, even if they collaborate, they can't necessarily get an actual, like, you know, case going because of, like, the fact that you can't get, like, an actual, like, judge and jury and all this other stuff, you know, to actually, you know, get a case, you know, to be, you know, processed, let alone started. So it's like this literally like a strip of land, you know, that is basically just like, you know, kind of basically Murder Valley, you know, for, you know, and there's been speculated out a lot of people go there for shit like that. Not applying anything, but just saying, you know, it's something that's, you know, the legitimate thing. Speaking of missing people, I already heard that. Have you heard of Humboldt County? Is Humboldt County a part of that? Because I think I have, and I don't think it is, but I feel like it might be tangential what I'm talking about. Before weed was legal, people would hire homeless people for horrible wages to trim and sort weed, and that's kind of sad. Oof. Basically under the counter, you know, like undocumented labor, basically. It's how, like, you know, illegal, like, undocumented immigrants and stuff like that come through, you know, and get work. It's the same premise. And it's fucked. I actually, my friend Logan, his brother actually is a victim of that shit. In Oregon, by the way. There was some dude who took advantage of the Oregon state system to essentially take people who are desperate, you know, trying to get clean, and basically would have like a slave fucking plantation, basically. For lack of better words. I mean, it wasn't literally to the level of like, alright, time to get to the whip and shit if it don't work. And it wasn't like that hardcore, but it was equivocal to that. It was fucked. And honestly, frankly, especially a lot of, you know, Logan's family drama and stuff. I mean, his brother is a major part of that, and I imagine that experience has plenty to do with it, amongst other shit. So it's just like, oof, bad. Which just kind of lets you know that, like, slavery is still alive and well in the U.S., by the way, and doesn't just affect, you know, minorities or undocumented immigrants and shit like that. This could literally happen to the most desperate of fucking people that live out there. And Logan, my friend, he's a white guy. I mean, a lot of his background's actually Greek and shit and stuff, Mediterranean and stuff, and his brother too. So it's like this at this point, it's kind of an equal opportunity offender. If you're desperate enough, like, it will fucking manipulate you and suck you into that shit so quick. And the more desperate and the more impoverished and the more, you know, victimized you are in the system and shit, the more likely it's gonna suck you in. And that's the fucked shit about the system. Because it can, honestly, legitimately, in the most desperate situations, anyone can fall into that shit. And it's kind of fucking freaky. Knowing that how, like, slavery is that, like, allowed in our system and shit, because people can manipulate the fucking system to, you know, get away with doing shit like that, is fucking, like, not just on a major corporate level, too, by the way. You know, because like I said, you know, with Logan's bro and shit, that was not a corporate, like, major thing. That was, like, some dude who was able to kind of get, you know, a license in the system to help be a part of, like, a rehabilitation program that was like a workers program type of thing. He manipulated, you know, the system for that type of shit to do that thing. And it was bad. So it's just like, if, you know, major corporates are doing it, imagine what, you know, motherfuckers, you know, in between that shit are doing. It's kind of freaky. And seriously so fucking sinister. It's disturbing, honestly. I mean, there's stories every now and then where, like, you know, mom and pops, you know, basically, you know, in their house would essentially, you know, be caught with shit like this. It's more common than you really kind of fucking think. For a nation that ostensibly got rid of it and abolished it, by the way. Speaking of countries that ostensibly abolished slavery, the UK is bringing it back. The UK literally, like, with their new prime minister, I don't know or care who the fuck it is right now, or remember his name. It was, but he's basically like, yeah, if you're an undocumented immigrant, like, we're literally are not going to protect you from slavery, you know, laws and shit like that. It will literally not protect you under the basis of law. Like, which basically implicitly means carte blanche that UK citizens and British citizens can, fucking, like, enslave undocumented immigrants who are going into the United Kingdom. Like, it's literally openly given UK citizens carte blanche and legal jurisdiction to do that, because there's no longer, in the UK's at least, or at least the Prime Minister is threatening, it's not really enacted yet, but they're pushing to try to do it, where it's like undocumented immigrants essentially have no protections when it comes to shit like this. And because of that, like, it gives UK citizens and UK corporations and businesses carte blanche to do outright slavery openly, and nothing can stop them, because there's no legal protections for those undocumented immigrants anymore. At least that's what the UK is trying to push. Like, frankly, honestly, they're more of a backwater than the US is in some cases. Like, I mean, they're just as conservative, if not in some ways just slightly more conservative with shit than we are. They still got a strong bent of that colonialist monarchy shit, fucking savagery that, they were a pretty dominant big dog on for a while. They yearn for that shit. That's why America needs to put the UK in check. Fuck. I mean, it's the one thing I kind of like about America is that, we basically have puppeted that fucking nation, and frankly, we need to kind of put them on a tighter leash. But, sadly, that tighter leash is making them do this type of shit because of how America's going. So, I guess, a little two-way street, I suppose. Ugh. Boo. Can't regime change without... I'm not saying regime change. I'm just saying put them on a tighter leash. You could literally fucking, like, do other shit, with a nation like the UK, because they're ostensibly, at least, governmentally wise, between the US and the UK government, we're allies. There's no reason to go to that level. Not at all. You could do that type of shit without having to go anywhere close to a level like that. I mean... you could do that type of shit while we still have fucking military bases and doing operations with the UK when it comes to, like, military training and shit. Like, we're very buddy-buddy with the UK. Like, I mean, honestly, I'm just being blunt because this is kind of a fucking truth. Like, whatever America does, the UK tends to follow. Like, and frankly, a lot of different European countries do this. Because, I mean, America's kind of like the big dog when it comes to, like, modern Western affairs and shit. At least when it comes to, like, being in the, quote, leadership role. I mean, agree with it, whether it's right, wrong, bad, or this, that, whatever. I mean, got our opinions on it. But nonetheless, a lot of these countries, especially the UK, kind of see, the US as kind of that sense. So a lot of their government administrations, are going to somewhat, kind of consider at least what the U.S. is doing and either fall in line with it or at least consider their actions in accordance to what the U.S. has done, whether it's in line with it or not. To ban or become 51st state is the state of London. Nah, you can make them into like the state of Britain, the state of Wales, the state of Scotland, and then just let Ireland be reunified. Just let Ireland have reunification and have 3 new states. Scotland, Wales, and Britain. There you go. Boom. Well, I guess England. The state of England, the state of Wales, and the state of Scotland. There you go. Boom. Boom! Bada bing, bada boom. Works. And then Ireland is a unified nation on the Emerald Isle, and the British Isles are America now, because fuck them. So, there you go. Win-win. It works out for everybody. I guess outside of the Welsh and the Scots, but the Welsh are going to be too busy fucking sheep, and then the Scots are going to be, I don't know what they're doing. I mean, they'll probably be the ones that would probably be like, no, we want independence for Scotland! Freedom! Yeah, they'll probably be the ones going gung-ho about that. So maybe we'll let Scotland, be their own thing. I'm okay with Scotland being its own independent nation. You know, if we only have 2 states because the Welsh are too busy fucking sheep and England, well, I mean, we kind of own them now. So it's just like, I mean, you know, like, well, we can work it out. I mean, EU is already somewhat united. I mean, the only thing that kind of, you know, was a major turn of events for the EU was Britain leaving with Brexit. But beyond that, the EU is, I mean, yeah. I mean, they're not unified in a way that's good, necessarily. They're definitely unified under neoliberal status quo capitalism. I mean, especially considering how other nations within the EU are treated. I mean, that's kind of partly why Brexit became the way it was to an extent. So, I mean, it's like the EU is, like, united to an extent, but, I mean, there's still a lot of problems with it, and akin to the United States. Well, I mean, they kind of are, though, a little bit. I mean, well, not really. Well, I guess not, but, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the EU is, like, its own thing, honestly. I mean, you know, like, it's like a government that's, like, separate from governments, almost. It's, I mean, at least when it comes to, like, the European nations. So, like, the European nation government and, like, national governments have their own thing going on, but then there's, like, the EU government that has, like, jurisdiction over, like, those European governments that are at least aligned. And within the European Union, it's kind of a little wonky. I'm not European, and I don't live in the EU, obviously, so I really don't know all the specifics to it. I'm not even going to pretend to. EU countries can leave, not here. Well, yeah, they could. Or else the Confederacy wouldn't have seceded. Because they technically did so under legal pretenses, at least initially. I mean, they could try. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, legally, there isn't necessarily nothing stopping a state, you know, for potentially seceding. I mean, it's just that, you know, like, how that may go, and depending on, like, the legality and the jurisdiction and all this other stuff when it comes to, like, everything in between it, I mean, that might come into question, but, like, the initial, like, premise of, like, you know, of secession, I mean, there's nothing legally stopping a state or a region of the United States from doing that, necessarily. I mean, frankly, I'm not even in favor of it, considering that you got, like, far-right fascists that are kind of wanting to play into that card and want to quote national divorce, which doesn't even really mean what they, you know, what people think. They just want a national divorce because then they can have their own government, so they can have a militaristic offensive to the rest of the nation, so they can reunify the country in their image. It's not like a sense of isolation and separatism. They're not doing that under auspices of separating from the rest of the nation. Like, it's like knowing the long-term game of what fascism is about, especially their brand of it. They're not looking to just have, like, a chunk of the U.S., you know, be under this ideology. Like, they want the entire U.S. looking like this. Frankly, the rest of the globe, too. So, it's just like, I mean, you know, like, they're going to look to reunify, and they're going to do so very bloodthirstily, aggressively. If they can't do it on a federal level as it is currently under the unified United States as it is now, then they'll separate to do it that way, which will be a lot more bloody. And that's, I don't want that. I mean, even if, like, you know, there's, like, multiple nations, you know, that are, like, into a full-on balkanization, that's just going to lead to a lot more bloodshed that is just unnecessary, at least in my opinion. I mean, maybe it doesn't lead to that, but I just, I don't even want to fucking gamble with that. I'm a gambling man, and even I know when to fucking fold. Know when to fold. Know when to hold him. Know when to walk away. House President himself tried to... Jesus Christ. I mean, even for me, that's too far. I just, you know, would enact the policies of Reconstruction. If they try that Confederacy again, then I would just literally go back to the old, like, 66, you know, level of policy of Reconstruction before Andrew Johnson took over. I would just do full-on Reconstruction and be like, all right, we're doing Reconstruction policy, you know, just in a modern, you know, framework, and we're not going to stop until, you know, this type of fucking, you know, influence is over. You know, and no longer in the mainstream and like a niche outcasted fucking, you know, idea that's in, you know, the, you know, waves of obscurity. You know, yeah, that's it. Simple as. I mean, that's about, you know, it's about as far as I will go with that shit at this point. Tear everything down and rebuild. Well, that's kind of part of Reconstruction. It's tearing everything down that they built up and rebuilding it in the image of the North. Or image of progressivism, I guess, in this case. I guess you might be slightly misunderstanding. Especially when it comes to a modernized framework Reconstruction, I also mean it a lot more of an aggressive approach. I mean, also, nukes would not even have to... Dude, I mean, that's just going extremely too far. Like, even for me, bro, like, you don't need nukes involved in any of this. Lil TF. You can use the military to, you know, enact a very strict martial law when it comes to, you know, Reconstruction. The fascists. I know. But these cities and these towns are not literally absolutely filled to the brim with fascists. Not all of them are. If you did that, you'd be targeting everybody else, you know, besides, you know, just fascists. That's the problem. A Reconstructionary-esque type of policy would not be directly harming people that are not fascists. I mean, they would have to be under the influence of that, but they wouldn't have anything to worry about. I mean, so, like, you wouldn't be harming fascists at that point. Purging cancer. Not in this... I mean, this isn't like World War II level shit. I mean, if any, like, I mean, to do a Reconstructionary-esque type of policy, especially at least like right now, like if we did that today, I mean, that would be preventing, you know, a level of cancer where something like that may be considered. You know, so, like, I mean, if you did it as like a sense of Reconstruction-esque policy, like, I mean, every time, you know, like, there was, like, some sort of a skirmish or some shit, you know, with the federal government, I mean, that's just going to be seen as, like, terroristic, you know, insurrectionary acts and shit. I mean, like, look at January fucking 6th, bro. Like, do you think majority of the fucking country looks at that as, like, oh, yeah, you know, they were understandable and they had the right, you know, to protest and blah, 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 and this and that? Fuck no. Most people thought they were fucking insurrectionists, treasonous fucking traitors, and terrorists. Like, most people. Like, there's only, like, a fringe amount of people that think that they were justified. Yeah, frankly, that one woman that was shot and killed was, like, frankly, it's like, that was too little. They should have it's like, frankly, that shit should have been, you know, starting up when they were climbing up those fucking steps. Which, frankly, the Capitol Police are definitely complicit with this. And they would have if it was Antifa. Dude, yeah, when there was, you know, the George Floyd protests, when there was protests at Capitol, look at pictures of the Capitol, you know, during those protests versus January 6th, and there's a staunch difference of response by the police. They were complicit with allowing January 6th to happen. The Capitol Police were absolutely complicit. There was members of that police force that were absolutely involved in directly allowing, you know, that shit to happen. 100%. And that's why this whole Jan 6 committee is bullshit. Because they just treat the Capitol Police as fucking heroes that day. When that's fucking garbage. That is bullshit. They're fucking scum that day. Because if they were heroes, they would have, you know, curbed that shit to the fucking ground. They would have, you know, been throwing tear gas. They would have been throwing fucking, like, other chemical weapons at that point, you know, with how extreme they were going with this shit. But no, they didn't. They ran away like cowards, and half of the fucking Capitol Police were fucking, you know, fist bumping them and, you know, taking selfies with them. They were complicit. They were, you know, like, if anything, a lot of these cops are probably in coordination with them. So fuck them. The idea that the Capitol Police on January 6th, you know, were fucking heroes or some shit is bullshit. And I'm pretty sure it was a Secret Service member that shot, you know, that fucking MAGA terrorist, you know, that was trying to climb through the window. So, you know, the Secret Service were fucking heroes more or less that day. So fuck the cops. They're complicit in this shit. A lot of them far not since I lost touch with decades ago. I mean, when it comes to like a lot of moderate, centrist, conservative types of shit, I mean, even like with people that are even way more conservative, you know, than that, even they don't necessarily see that as like some good shit. They didn't see that day as, you know, something good. They saw that as like a fucked up thing. And they didn't think it was because Antifa did it. It wasn't because of that. A lot of them thought, like, yeah, you know, a lot of, you know, people out there were, you know, some decent Americans, but the people that were literally storming the Capitol and stuff like that, like, they shouldn't be doing that and this and that. Like, they fucked up, and that was horrible, and they should be charged and, you know, and held accountable to the law, and blah, 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 blah. Like, I know conservatives who say this shit. Even, you know, more Trump-leaning types. So it's like, not really, dude. Maybe in Alabama. I mean, I'll agree with that. Maybe where you live, sure. But up here, totally different story. I mean, it's not like conservatives up here don't think that. There are plenty out there that do. You know, up here at least especially. But, like, not as much, okay? Like, I mean... yeah, man, once you get out of that fucking shithole fascist bubble of Alabama, like, goddamn, dude, you would definitely have a, you know, I think just a different perspective about things. Because, holy shit, that state is a fucking shithole. And this is why Reconstruction needs to be a thing again. It needs to come back. And definitely more aggressively. Then there will be nothing. Then there will never be a Confederacy. And there will never be plenty of other people that, you know, are worth a lot more of a fuck. You know, and have a lot more value than, you know, any fucking neo-Confederate would ever have in their fucking lifetime, but yet you've just, like, destroyed. Like, fuck that. I'm not willing to just, like, sacrifice a bunch of people over that shit. That's, like, basically what, like, Rip City says, only instead of just abandoning them to, like, nukes, he's just abandoning them to fascists and just whatever they decide to do. Like, either extreme of that spectrum is fucked, and I ain't gonna allow it. Like, at least when it comes to, like, my perspective and my worldview, I will fight back against that shit. Even if they're ostensibly an ally. Acceptable casualties. Then you're not an ally to me at that point. When it comes down to push to shove, and when it comes down to the guns, then that's where, you know, there's a difference. Because fuck that shit. I ain't gonna just let, you know, like, you know, some people, like some trans and queer folk in Birmingham get fucking nuked because a few fascists live there. Fuck that shit. Like, seriously, dude. They always tell me about how, like, don't dehumanize the enemy, but took a different tact with that now all of a sudden. Which I'm not even necessarily disagreeing with, but just have a lot more of a humanistic approach to it, apparently. Oh my god, I finally got another order sent. I got a notification. Oh my goodness. Why is it just now that my packages are being shipped? Oh my fucking god. It literally... the packages I've been waiting for are just now starting to get shipped. I don't say by literally any means necessary. I say by any means pragmatically necessary. which nukes and outright like you know, Holocaustal, like, you know, like send them off to fucking camps to be exterminated type of shit or whatever the fuck. It's not exactly pragmatic. You know, reenacting Reconstruction policies, I would argue, is at least pragmatic. Because it was, until Andrew Johnson was like, nah, let's not do this anymore to placate the good neo-Confederates and basically allow Jim Crow to come back. Or be enacted, I guess, at that point. So it's like, meh. This pragmatic means of, you know, exterminating the parasitical scourge that is fascism. You don't have to go to such levels where, like, people have to be, like, fucking sacrificed that aren't even fascists at all, if anything, are anti-fascist. It's like, that's, at that point, that's just insane. I mean, because at least, you know, when it comes to Rip City's case, like, I mean, like, let's say, hypothetically, like, you know, the South balkanized or whatever, or the U.S. broadly balkanized, and the South is its own thing. I mean, frankly, I'd be joining the fucking group, you know, to be doing little skirmishes with those fuckers. I wouldn't give a shit, frankly. Like, I mean, even if it did cause, you know, some sort of regional tension diplomatically, it's just like, you know, I value more of the liberation of the queer folk and the marginalized, you know, in that nation, more so than some geopolitical diplomacy at that point. So, I mean, you know, it's like, you know, Rip City may heavily disagree with such things, but, I mean, I, you know, like, see the liberation of these folk, you know, more important, because they shouldn't have to succumb to the suffering and the oppression, you know, from these fucking people. Whether on a federal level, like in the United States as we are now, or, you know, in the balkanized United States. You know, either way. I want to list thousands of comrades invading the South. I mean, implying that, you know, I mean, it's kind of implying that there would be like an outright, like, thousands and thousands. I guess, you know, I mean, the thing is, like, you're saying the same logic as nuking Japan, but honestly, the same logic was applied to Ukraine, if you think about it. I mean, look at the casualty rates, at least, you know, what are the approximates. There's no real accurate number, because, you know, both sides are pushing inaccurate numbers, frankly. But, like, if you at least, you know, average out those numbers and stuff, Ukraine's casualties are far less, and people thought, like, oh, well, they should, you know, like, push for peace. I still think they should push for peace, by the way. I'm just saying devil's advocate position, by the way. And it's just like, you know, but because of their lower casualty rates and how hard they've been able to, like, kind of hold their ground, essentially, and even do counteroffenses, it's like people kind of, like, you know, are pushing the idea of, like, yeah, well, you know, go further, because, like, they're holding their own and haven't had as many casualties and shit, and people have even, you know, volunteered their time and outright. I agree with that. No, I mean, I don't disagree. I mean, Putin should be pushed to resign internationally, and there should also be, like, a major push for, you know, peace, you know, in Ukraine. On top of, you know, like, pushing for, you know, at the very minimal, like, either, like, as a way to somewhat placate, you know, Russia, to either say, like, we'll let you keep Crimea and, like, Donetsk and Luhansk, you know, specifically as the autonomous regions, and, you know, basically status quo, or, you know, like, well, or, you know, this is just going to keep going, essentially. You know, like, at least at best, and, you know, or at least at worst, I should say, and at best, you know, Ukraine, you know, has those territories returned, including Crimea, which, personally, in my opinion, I'd, you know, argue is better. Because Russia's had, you know, too much of a fucking influence when it comes to, you know, these, you know, specific little, like, stripes, you know, of whether these, you know, little regions should be autonomous or not. There's just no, like, honest sense of, like, yeah, they're, you know, wanting to have separation and this and that, blah, 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 blah. Like, you know, it's like, I could get the argument, but, yeah, I doubt it. This isn't like some Kurdistan or some shit, you know what I mean? Same thing with, like, Ossetia or, like, Transnistria and shit like that. I mean, it's like, I mean, I guess in the same sense, America's, done shit. It's just like the same geopolitical imperialistic garbage that, like, these major superpowers do. US ain't no different, Russia ain't no different, China ain't no different. It's just like kind of, broadly how they kind of like enact it. And Russia's a lot more militaristic. We're kind of a little blend of economic and militaristic, and China's a lot more economical about it. At least, in a very just general layman summary, it seems like, the best way to put it. INEP Siberia territory. China has a deficit in resources. Siberia has mass surplus and is underdeveloped. Well, that, and because of global warming and climate change, Siberia is thawing. And thus means that the soil is more manipulable, and thus you can mine it and dig in it and work on it. If it's a permafrost, you can't really do a lot of that stuff, or at least it's a lot fucking harder. So Siberia is also going through massive thaws right now because of global warming and climate change, and that makes it a lot more vital of a natural resource, so to speak, because it's a lot easier to tend and, extract resources off that land. Whether it's, under it or the timber and, on it and everything else in between. Siberia is not going to be looking good anytime soon. I mean, the Russians want to fucking go into the Arctic. They literally, like the Russian government is openly embracing global warming and climate change, literally on the auspices that it will thaw the Arctic so they can start doing oil drilling there. They embrace global, they embrace the global climate change and the and shit, on the virtue that they can extract more resources in the Arctic. Like, they openly embrace it and don't give a fuck. Like, they're openly criminal about it. Like, America's bad as it is, but, like, Russia's, like, even more blatant about it. Like, they embrace it and hope that it continues and accelerates further because then it will expand their economy in their mind. I mean, America's not really necessarily thinking any different. It's doing Arctic drilling in Alaska now at this point, Even though, Joe Biden, back in the days of his campaign in 2020, was saying, we'll never go drill in the Arctic, but, wow, ooh, woo, look at him. Drilling in the Arctic in Alaska. Go fucking figure. Fucking lying shitbag fuck. That's why electoralism is fucking just a failed fucking experiment at this point. Ugh. China, then there's Mongolia and Tannu, which used to be part of China and still has claims on. Yep. Russia too, also. So, wow, great. Just awesome sauce. Oof. Man, gotta love it. Jesus Christ, it's almost fucking 4:20 a.m. It's like 4:08 a.m. Holy shit. I like how my metric instead of 4:30, like I say 4:20. That's like the first thing I'm thinking of. It's like, oh shit, not the half-hour mark, the 4:20 mark. Do I dare stick around for that long? Yeah, fuck it, I will. I'll spring a leak real quick, come back. Thinks Russia and China are permanent allies. They're not permanent allies. They're close with each other. Like, they're buddies to an extent. But they're not, like, permanent allies, and they're not exactly, like, absolutely super close. Like, they're close, they're economic, and diplomatic partners, and, and friends in a sense, like, the United States and fucking, I don't know, like, fuck, it's basically like how the U.S. would be, like, buddies with, like, a country like Mexico, basically, or Canada, or something like that, right? Where it's like, yeah, ostensibly we're, well, actually Mexico would be better. Like, ostensibly, we're buddies. We got, like, economic trade and stuff like that. But, like, all in all, like, if we want, we'll probably be, like, not friends. If we really wanted to push it. Which America is trying to push. Which hopefully Mexico does not fucking buy into, because I swear to God, ugh. The idea that there are Republicans and far-right war hawks and fucking bloodthirsty Republican fucks out there trying to push war in Mexico is just, that still boggles my mind, man. It's just insane. Alright, I'll Springer Leak will click an out Wu 10. While I ponder my mind in this existential crisis. Well, you little butt, you're supposed to walk in here. You goofy dog. Ugh. Almost. Chicken out because those 4 times. Oh man. Well, hey. That's why you need a lot of Astroglide. A lot of it. Just a lot of Astroglide. Yeah, I just yawned at you. Like how you do. Scared of you because I'm a horse? No, I'm not, dude. Do you look at JoJo and see his cock and think, damn, that's the size of Ignar right there? You might think I'm a horse? Well, wait, so he would want to watch me fuck a woman? So he wants to be a cuck? Wait, so he's like a zoophilic cuck. He wants to be cucked by a woman being fucked by a horse. That's just so, like... And frankly, I mean... All in all, like, all things considered... Oh, you know that's your mom, right? You know that's your mom, right? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. This is getting so bad so quick. Oh my god. This is just yeah, dude, I've stopped. I mean, I'm trying to pull through until 420, but this is hard. 5 minutes until that point. Oh my god. Make him watch you. No, that's even worse, man. Come on. No, I don't want to like. Hold on. God, my Bluetooth. Stop this. Turn on, asshole.
No. 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 No.
No. No. Yeah, so I see in the morning. Wait, so JoJo, dude, oh my god, now I know JoJo's routine. He has morning wood. Even horses have morning wood. God damn it. I didn't need to know this, man. I didn't need to know that horses have morning wood. Oh my god, man. Oh my lord. Who's more of a degenerate, your stepdad or you? You know what? No, that's not even comparable. I can't even compare that. Your stepdad's more of a degenerate, dude. I guarantee you he probably, you know, visits, you know, Cheyenne every now and then. You know what I mean? Like, dude, if he's watching women getting, you know, shebanged by, like, JoJo, basically. I mean, not literally, but, you know, well, maybe literally, I don't fucking know. But, like, I mean... No, don't throw Sonny under the bus. Don't be doing that. Oh my god, why am I trying to smoke this tonight? 2 minutes away, god damn it. Oh my god. This is just, wow. I have this amazing pizza waiting for me, and I just hope it's gender theories instead of misogyny attitudes. It's gender theories. I mean, they're not. I mean, they can't. I mean, they're not like that bad, but I mean, they're still bad. But they're not like. I mean, they're not like your stepdad's level. I mean, not like that. I mean, I will admit though, they're bad takes, but like, at least IMO. But I mean, I don't know, like they're not like, you know, stepdad's takes of like, you know, I don't know. I think it's incel TBH. Well, I mean, just because one is doesn't mean they have to be forever. So, empowerment, healthy empowerment for this gentleman. That's what he needs, and yeah. So, and deserves, honestly. Because deep down, he's a sweet boy, and actually legitimately adorable. So, there we go. Hey, it's 420 now. Finally. Thank fuck. You seen your okay, well, that's the stream. Yep. Alright. I'm about to, you know, dank out on some Totino's pizzas. Yep. Walked in, saw, left open. Looked in, walked to. Yeah, okay. I didn't need to know this information. I'm just gonna have some pizza. Alright, yeah, we're good. Peace out, Totino. Oh my god, why? Why?